Okay, greetings everybody. My name is Coin. Welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I apologize for yesterday. I had I had some fatigue from the day before, and also my right arm was flaring up. So I tried to sleep it off. Slept off for too long, and by the time that I was done sleeping, well, I didn't think it was particularly conducive for me to start a stream. Hopefully everybody is well in health and spirit today. And just check the mic, make sure it's on the right track and everything. Yeah, it's on the right track. I think people should be able to hear me. Yeah, you have the DLC on the emulator. Yeah, that's nice. If you guys don't know who Axel LPS is, please go check them out. They are currently a Breath of the Wild streamer, but I can't wait to see what else they decide to play, if anything. I know there's a retro day in there somewhere, but I've long since forgotten the contents of that conversation. Before we begin, first let me go ahead and set it to the correct screen. And thank you for the confirmation on that, Axel. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get those thank yous out of the way. I'd like to thank Sizzling Seal and Epona Croutons for their continued subscription. The process of constantly checking the subscriber panel is ongoing, but for the time being, I thank you anyway. I don't have any patrons or coffee members at this time, but I would like to thank people who have made donations on either of those two platforms in the past. It means the world, means more than you know. Okay, let me go ahead and disable one thing and then switch over, and we'll figure out if I need to adjust the camera again. Okay. I do stream A Link to the Past as well once a week, and then you might switch to non-Zelda games a bit. Completely fair. There are some great gems out there. Someone offered you a horror game for you to play on stream? Nice. I still have yet to start the Amnesia, the Dark Descent recordings, but my goal will be to dip my toe into horror this year and see if I lack the constitution, as I often tell people I do, or does it depend on what exactly is being depicted, which probably is the more reasonable answer. Do you know what horror game it is, or it's just like a horror game and the person has yet to say what it is? Out of curiosity, Axel. While we're I'm going to do a little bit of a recap while I wait on the reply. Last time, really nothing much has changed. We did a couple of shrines and got some Koroks seeds. That's pretty much it. I'm deadpan serious. That's pretty much it. That's what happens when you This is what happens when you go for the full completion, which again I do think is a little bit of a detriment to the game as far as streaming it is concerned, but meh, what can you do when 100%ing games is kind of your shtick? It's what you want to do. Let me just shift ever so slightly to the left here. Alice Madness returns. Wow. I saw Reaver Bone play that game. Not all of it, but a good chunk of it. Yeah, I think you're gonna like Madness Returns. Not spoiling anything, of course, but it's a weird mix of like a horror game and a platformer all at once. It's really neat. He gifted you the game on Steam. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. I think I've only gotten... No, I've gotten a gift exactly once. That's always a nice feeling when someone gifts you a game on Steam, because that's money you don't have to spend. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Alice Madness Madness Returns. I really do. Because I've heard a lot of good things about Madness Returns. I don't know about the original quite so much. I do know that Madness Returns is the sequel, and I don't know how much it builds on the original game, so that may be something you want to keep an eye on, is there something you probably should or should not know about the original? And if so, maybe brush up on it, maybe not. Who knows? Perhaps you're not spoiled on it at all? Good. Good. Just taking a sip of Java. Oh, I'm sorry, bear type. Let me fix that. Thanks. I knew I was forgetting something. Let me activate sources. The combined chat isn't even active. So sorry. Should be fixed now. I forgot to enable the social stream ninja again. But welcome to the Twitch channel, bear type. It's good to see you on here too. Twitch is considered to be my main platform, so please enjoy all the extra emotes and buttons that you get to play with. Something I wish I could offer people on YouTube, but I have to be partnered first. And for me to do that, I gotta be better about making content. Short, long, doesn't matter. I have to be better about doing more than the bare minimum on streams. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Please enjoy the free emotes. YouTube doesn't offer a lot for live streams. I agree, and it's such a shame. That said, I think YouTube's got bigger problems to fry right now, because its parent company is still being chopped up thanks to monopoly rulings by the US. So I don't know if they're gonna fix that long term. It could, the monopoly breakup could be the death of the platform. It could reinvigorate it. I'm not 100% sure, but the more important part is you're on Twitch, so please enjoy the free emotes. Personally gave up on YouTube and accepted it was the end for you. I always think I guess with Twitch, there's like the Twitch stories, right? And the Twitch stories is like a shorts feature, insofar as I understand. So if you don't want to commit to more than one platform, really all of them offer something, even if it's a subpar version of the original. I've never clicked on a story, so I wouldn't know. But I think it's I want to say that the Twitch stories are meant to kind of be like shorts. Why do I have different names on these platforms? Good question, bear type, and it's one that I'm more than happy to answer. So my YouTube account is my older account. I don't know if I've told many people this, but I remember shipping Dungeon Fighter Online videos in the mid-2000s. I've deleted those because it was just me hitting the record button and recording gameplay and nothing else. You uploaded a Twitch story a couple days ago for the first time. Gonna use it to upload clips. Okay, so based on what you're saying, it's kind of like YouTube Shorts, more or less. But with, you know, less shiny buttons. Getting back to answering Bear Type's question. Honestly, when I want to say the YouTube account, it really just comes down to the YouTube account being older more than anything. I got this name, Coinstamp, that, like, I had a World of Warcraft account in the 2010s, specifically 2014, and that was the actual account name. Not a character name, but the account name, where all the character names and stuff are stored. And so I just kind of carried it over from those days to my actual moniker elsewhere. And I identify more closely with Coinstamp that I do Swirling Vortex, but I try to motif both things together. Wouldn't it be simpler if you just changed your name to Coinstamp in both accounts? I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that. I tried this last year. I tried it at like the end of last year again, rather recently. Those names are taken. Both Coinstamp and even Coinstamp 180, which was what the Twitch account name was called before I managed to get the simpler, like non-numerical name instead. So YouTube, so you have to apply for it. You can change it. I've tried changing it to no avail. Someone else has that name. You don't have to have a unique name on YouTube. That's the strange thing is technically my VODs channel shares the name with the regular YouTube channel. Many names and many channels have the exact same name as yours. I'll try again. I think what I'm getting from the statements here is I should try again, because I would love for the channels to be, one cohesive whole. That would be so nice. But I don't foresee this changing from last time.
Oh, Erdtree, grant me suck.
Thank you for the hype, Redemption, Devious Grace. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing in health and spirit, Devious Grace? And anyone else for that matter, if they hadn't answered it. Let me get a shout out here. Devious Grace kind of does what I do, except they do dabble in the spheres of horror and first-person shooters. Hey there, the Legend of Zelda fan that plays Roblox on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Good to see you again. Hopefully you are well in health and spirit today. For you guys on Twitch and YouTube, we do multi-stream here, so if you guys want to say hello, feel free. I've got the combined chat up and working. I have to thank BearType again for being like, hey, did you know that the chat wasn't visible? Did you know that I can't see the chat on the screen? Yeah, thank you again, BearType. You're lit, worked 6 days in a row and 1 day off. Nice. But, yeah, good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. And I wouldn't recommend a cross-platform conversation, by the way, but saying hi should be at least sufficient enough, and you guys can decide whether you want to be on YouTube or Twitch. Like we were just discussing before with chat and company on Twitch. Twitch has the nice emotes and buttons and stuff. Whereas YouTube, I don't have any of that stuff, and I wish I did have it. I'm working on streamer.bot to get a simulacrum of that type of stuff. But it's not going to be the same because it's not baked into the app. It kind of has to be all based on commands and triggers and things, which is cool. With streamer.bot, literally the sky's the limit, especially if you know coding C++, but I've only taken a semester of computer courses, and a coding expert I am not. I know how to read C++, and that's pretty much about it. I know some things about it, objects, classes, and all that stuff, but the finer points, like pointer arrays and so on, couldn't tell you how that works. Honestly, ChatGPT can help a lot with coding. It can. You need to prompt it. You need to feed it the correct prompts. And then you need to go over what it gives you even after you're done prompting it. But yes, it can. That's one of the things that ChatGPT is usually quite good at. I don't recommend it if you're going to try to solve math equations with it. Why? Because it's a language model, not a mathematical model. Language models don't have any, like... How do I word this? Language models are quite literally ripping from training data given to them. So when they're spitting out an accurate math result, what they're really doing is taking the work from a previous math paper that was fed into it as part of training data and spitting that answer back out to you. If you want to see something kind of similar but with a rigorous mathematical model, I recommend looking at Wolfram Alpha instead, because that bit of webware, as I call it, actually has a competent physicist and mathematician behind it, constantly working on it with his group of people. But yeah, usually coding is very good with ChatGPT. It's also really useful to learn coding or at least get better with it. It is an avenue to do so, yes. I don't know how good DeepSeek is for it. I don't recommend it because I mean, not that I recommend ChatGPT any more or less than DeepSeek either. It could be filled with, hostile American firmware or American software viruses or something. But DeepSeek, I definitely wouldn't agree anymore, even though it's weird. DeepSeek's open source, right? So anybody can just kind of like poke around and look inside it and see what's going on, right? It is open source. Huh. I probably should refrain from casting judgment until I've seen it for myself. What I do know for sure though is that DeepSeek has pretty much most of the technical experts in the US very scared because before, and I think the biggest part of like DeepSeek is just it's open source, and it really opened people's eyes on what kind of AI you could make for without spending a whole bunch of money. When before the US tech sphere is very used to being able to charge a premium for its services and for its knowledge, more importantly. So to have like a low to the ground, free to the public competitor like come in and pretty much usurp the sort of monopoly you had on your clients, it would be outright scary. You tried DeepSeek for the first time today. It does seem more performant than ChatGPT on certain things and a lot less limited. But you can't really use it because the servers are constantly busy. Yep, because it's the hottest thing since sliced bread. Everyone's trying it. More importantly, this is the first here's one knock against it I have, just based on my knowledge of it from other people. DeepSeek censors things. If you want to ask about Tiananmen Square or things that related to Mao Zedong or certain things about the communist uprising in China, blah blah blah, it's gonna give you the runaround. It is practically the first AI program that openly does it, because it's a Chinese make. So it makes some sense. It does make some sense why it's happening, but it's something I would keep an eye on. Don't let AI programs re-thingamajigger your brain. That's not a good thing. It does consume less energy than ChatGPT, and that is something I can get behind. Absolutely. I like that I've spent 20 minutes without going over today's game plan. I like talking with you guys, and I appreciate you all being here. It's awesome. Look, if I would consider a just chatting stream. The problem is that those tend to go on far. Like, you really can only, how do I word this? You can really only do so much with a just chatting. You can't get all festive with it, and then I have to get all festive, and that's just not it. I like having something else as the backdrop. I love how chatty you are. Aw, thank you, Axel. Really appreciate it. Let me make sure I'm not missing YouTube chat. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. The first 3 messages were in fact bear types. Okay. That would be awesome to do a just chatting stream, but you kind of need to have people in the chat too. Yes, or it needs to be a podcast type thing where I bring on people, in real life that I'm familiar with to chat with a lot. And my friends, in real life friends, IRL friends, have jobs or are not usually available in the afternoon. They're available in the evening, because these would likely be the same people I played tabletop with. But yeah, that would be awesome. Most of them are camera shy though, so it's something I've been wanting to do, but I don't think I'm big enough on Twitch or YouTube to really do yet. Although these days everybody is starting a podcast, so you know what? Who knows? What conventional wisdom do I think I have, right? Okay, let me go over the game plan for today, and then we can start playing the game. Maybe I need a 20-minute, preview before the stream starts, which I know a couple of content creators I watch do have a 20-minute preview before the stream starts. One of them is Kakoskia. He has a very long stream preview where he's just chatting with folks. And then once the game starts, well, it's time for business. By the way, on Sunday this week, you'll be doing an IRL stream, gonna ride a giant mechanical elephant around the city. Ooh, that's awesome. Kind of like the Varuda, right? You're so excited. You just love how majestic this giant elephant is. I look forward to this. And please, Axel, if you are so inclined, please take pictures and share them in the Discord, because I think our audience will get a treat out of that, really and truly. Thank you. I'm not going to compel you to, just asking if you would. Thank you. Okay. Gonna load up the map in game, so if you want to flick off the tabs, Axel, feel free. Let's just go ahead and do this here. I don't know what you've seen and haven't seen, so I'm just putting that warning out there. Last time, I think I've already did the recap, but I'll do a very quick one. We defeated a bunch of enemies, we killed some guardians, we got a lot of Koroks seeds, and so on. And today we're going to be doing more of the same, like a lot more of the same. But also, we're going to start by doing what I said we would, which was to go to this Coliseum as well. I wanted to do that last stream, but I just ran out of time. It's fine, you're head in the game. Cool. We aren't doing main story stuff for, I'd say, at least another 2 episodes, at least. And even then, it's going to be more like, I've already decided that I'm going to be going up here and dealing with the Master Sword stuff. I know exactly where I'm going with that. You have been in the Coliseum? Good. Good. I don't think it'll take us too long, and then we can get back to finding random Korok seeds, but I do want to make sure I had a chance to do what I said I was going to do yesterday. The Coliseum ruins are great. If you guys want to farm weapons there, the Coliseum ruins are where you can more or less do it. If you guys want to know what kinds of resources I've been using before I actually get started, by the way, first, I do have the coordinate map command on YouTube now. That's fixed. That's ironed out. But for you guys on Twitch, if you want to type in !BOTWCOORD map, all lowercase, all one word, into the chat, I might demonstrate that one. For you guys on YouTube, you guys have access to the same commands, but use an asterisk instead of an exclamation mark. Yeah, I will write that one. NK Place was very kind to, give me a different version of the interactive map. Now, I'm using the generic interactive map. That coordinate map is a little more precise. The interactive map is the one I'm actually using, just because it actually has the icons on it. But if you want the more precise coordinate, this is what this actor does type thing, then you have it. Like, both maps are fantastic. I do have some other information, but I will dispense with that when it becomes a little more necessary. When we happen to be cooking something, that's when I'll whip out the spreadsheets and everything. But I hope that information is going to be useful to everybody else who's maybe, playing along, playing for themselves, and they're not trying to worry about spoilers or anything. Plus, you know, I'm using it. I'll be referring to it. I want to make sure people aren't confused more than anything. I like having information available for people to look at. This is a live Let's Play walkthrough sort of thing, after all. Let me go ahead and find our lovely friend, the Colosseum Ruins, on this nice map. I probably need to shift over to do that real quick. Okay, I think I got it. So what I want to do now is just double check that we don't have any more immediate Koroks seeds to grab in the area, which it looks like we do. We might as well grab them, right? So I guess, where do I even start? Probably up here? Yeah, up here. And then we'll get to work on the Colosseum. Colosseum's fun. If you guys like Lionels, or you guys like watching the spectacle of fighting Lionels more than anything else, you will probably actually enjoy the blue Lionel that's down there. And that is a scaling Lionel as well. There are more powerful versions of enemies. I believe there are 5 tiers, if I remember correctly, just based on my own previous playtime with this game before I started streaming it. There are 5 tiers of enemies. Each is more powerful than the last. Hello. I can't wait to watch you fight the Lionel. I'm looking forward to it. But we gotta get our veggies, my senators and inductees. If we're gonna do the full-on, I don't think so. If we're gonna do the full-on 100% completion, we gotta get these dumb Koroks seeds out of the way first. Thank you to Seribot for clearing out that bot. It's nice that it's not even shown in the chat window on the stream. Yeah, don't buy viewers from bots, ladies and gentlemen. That's not good. That could sorry, I'm getting all flustered. They can lead to some outright scams. I want to say there's a also, is it just me or is it a bit loud? It might be a bit loud. All right, I'm gonna have to put on the climbing gear for this one. Let's see. In Breath of the Wild, there's 900 of them. Yep. That is exactly correct. There are 900 of them. And they are... I like the idea of Koroks, but I don't like that there's so many just innocuous ones like this. Like, why would I climb a random tree to pull a rock out of it, other than, that's weird. Why is there a rock in that tree? Dude, that's a really bad Kermit impression, but, the point is just, why? And I hope that's not, I need to unequip everything right now, or I am going to have problems. All right, there we go. The arbor is now off. For those who are not familiar with the lightning storm mechanic in Breath of the Wild, if you're wearing metal armor or metal weapons, soldier armor is a pretty good example of metallic armor. You could get struck by lightning. And in this game, the rain is fine, at least for me, because I have things I can do to mitigate it. Am I going the right way? It's when there's lightning out, because it makes fighting everything just so much more difficult. You have to have wooden weapons or it's a bust. You got to the habit to always climb random trees or getting on top of every mountain to spot random rocks. Yep, that is something the game is training you to do, so good on you for recognizing that. It's just, it sucks that that's what it's training you to do, rather than looking out for interesting landmarks or beyond the hurt dirt. I'm going to check behind the waterfall, and is there a secret there? Cool. Sometimes it's just the most innocuous of spots for Koroks, and that's what gets me, and that there's possibly 900 instances of that. It always starts raining when you gotta climb mountains, I can imagine. Where is this one? I know it was here somewhere. Oh, that's because I'm not quite in the right spot. I was mixing up a different point on the map here. Like I was saying with lightning storms, just don't wear anything metallic. Not even a helmet. The only thing I could probably suggest is like the rubber set. One of which I believe you can get. One of them is in the jungle. One of the items for the rubber set is in the desert. And then there's another one that I'm not really 100% sure how to get. And that's just based on memory. What I remember with the game. Hi. Yes, I see you, random rock right there. Yeah, you heard that chime. There is a shrine. You can even see its reflection in the water, actually. So it's like, what? There's no way it's right there. Oh, it's below. Yeah. Maybe that's actually not a reflection. We're gonna find out. We're here. We might as well get to it, and then afterwards I'll teleport back and figure out what else to do. What other Korok seeds we need to worry about grabbing before the Colosseum. Yeah, okay. I thought it was a reflection. As it turns out, it's actually just what you can see jutting out of the cliffside here. Now, even though this is tucked under a bridge, I'm pretty sure this is your ye old classic shrine with a puzzle in it. And it'll get us out from the rain for a short bit. I do like the sound of rain, for the record. Like, in real life. I like hearing rain. Lightning is a different story. It's a combat shrine. Okay. Alright. Which grade of combat shrine is it? Okay. You did a shrine hunting stream, and you got into like 5 or 6 combat trials in a row. Yeah, that's usually, they usually like to tuck those ones out of the way for some reason. And I was like, not again, right? Like, I don't mind these too terribly much, because I feel pretty practiced with the combat system and everything. I got some pretty nice, like, bullet time shots last stream, so I feel pretty good about my combat skills. Are you a level 2? You are a level 2. Okay. That's good. We're gonna whip out the battle axe. Got him. And the battle axe should make short work of our friend here. Nice, I needed to jump there. Or mash B, like, pretty quickly to get out of it. One, like, that is fine, but while you're pissed about wasting so many weapons on it every time. Yeah, they are a bit of a weapon sink. I can't carry anymore. What do I get rid of here? Would it be like the problem is the Guardian Spear is just worse than what I'm carrying. Alright, I'll leave it. I hate it, but I'll leave it. Because I quite like spears, but where we're going and what we're doing, we need damage numbers today. The Lionel is not going to tolerate a piddly little, like, magic wand firing projectiles at it. Especially the big ones. You hit them, it barely damages them. So it's not so much that it's a lack of damage, right? It's that there's a set of multipliers happening with Guardian combat. So if you're not using a Guardian weapon, you're not getting a multiplier on damage. And also, enemies in Breath of the Wild have more HP than you would possibly realize. If you've ever done the champion's like tunic or whatever that thing is, it shows the HP on enemies, and there are like some of them have like, I don't know, upwards of 1200 health. It's a lot of health, and your weapons are doing like 50 60 points of damage. Oh, guardian weapons hurt them more. You should have known that earlier. It's no big deal. Because, you know, the mechanics of the game are robust enough that if you're not looking at item descriptions or anything, or you don't read anything extra, that is a relatively missable thing. But yes, guardian weapons do in fact have a damage multiplier against guardians. It's why I want to be careful with what I'm saying, because I don't want to spoil you. You've been to the Akala region, right, Axel? It's, actually, this is perfect, because I don't even have that one mapped out. It's this one up here. This is the Akala region. There's a... You've unlocked the entire map. Okay. So, in this region, we're going to go ahead and go back to this shrine. There's a dude in there who runs the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. His name is Robbie. And there's a whole, like, treatise or technical document on Guardian weapons in there. I'm pretty sure. If you've ever been to that tech lab and you've read the books, you'll know what I'm talking about. If not, you could probably also talk to Robbie himself, and he'll be more than happy to tell you. That not that there's a multiplier, but that the Guardian weapons do in fact cut through Guardian defenses. Other weapons don't get this multiplier, so if you've attacked it with something like a spiked Moblin club, pretty chunky club for where you get it, and it's not doing much, that's why. It's not cutting through the defense like the Guardian weapons do. It's not a one-to-one cut either, but it's you get a bigger damage multiplier for using that sort of weapon. I am doing what my IRL friend does, and that's stumble over their words, so let me not do that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I realize when I'm talking entirely too fast for my own brain. You got a random emote? Awesome. Yeah, that's one of the channel point things, right? Yes, for you guys on Twitch, I don't have anything on YouTube, so sorry. For you guys on YouTube or Twitch, good God. I promise I'm professional at this. Anything in pink, when you go and open up the panel on the bottom left-hand corner of the chat display, that's the channel points. I even made the icon for them myself. Anything in a pink border has
Twisted dolly botherer.
Exactly. Thank you very much for the demonstration, Axel. Anything in pink has an audio alert attached to it. Anything that's not in pink or has like a generic Twitch icon on it, yeah. That's it'll just do something in chat. So if you want me to shut up for 5 minutes, there is a command called destroy my commentary in there. I said command, but what I meant was a redemption. And you just pay the 2,500 channel points. There's a nice little audio alert and everything, and monkey be your uncle, I'll be quiet for 5 minutes. I need to finish mapping out and putting all of the audio commands or audio redemptions in there with the channel points. That is one thing I'd want to do is, sorry, just keeping my eyes on the next Koroks seed I'm wanting to grab here. It probably should be the one that's closer to me. I do want to get all of the channel point redemptions to have audio alerts. It's just going to take time. It's going to take time, effort, and I got to find something that people don't mind hearing a whole bunch. Do enjoy all the ones that sorry, let me walk that back. A lot of the redemptions, I don't know if anyone has noticed, but they have Elden Ring quotes in them. I am a huge, Elden Ring buff. I love Elden Ring. I wish I could be playing it, but that's not how things work on this channel, and I'm glad for it. Because otherwise, I would still be challenge running Elden Ring, which I don't mind, but it's an entirely different crowd of people. I probably never would have met Axel or anyone else if I were still doing that. So, thank you guys for voting on content and everything. I've said this before on the channel, but I'll say it again. If you guys want to vote on games, because we do vote on games, join the Discord. Speaking of, I should probably put that link out there right now. I work pretty hard on this thing. It is a small community. I am looking to cultivate a bigger one heart and mind at a time. I have commands stored in there for easy access, so if you want to memorize them for the next time we stream and everything, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, it's strictly not required. By the way, do you have any DLC on your Breath of the Wild game? I do. I'd be happy to show it myself. So I picked up the expansion pass. So I got all of the EX chests. I've got a whole bunch of quests. And I have all of the major DLC too. But I have all the minor stuff too. I've got it all. That's one of the nice things about having season passes is, unless they change the terms, you really do have to, offer everything you really do have to offer everything that's supposed to come with the game to get a season pass. Otherwise, they're cheating you out of money, and that's not a good thing, like at all. Thank you. I think we picked up Misko's treasure, so technically we've completed one DLC quest already, but a lot more of them are more involved than just pick up a treasure chest somewhere after an NPC talks about it. A lot of them are more involved than that. So, hold on. Where is this exactly? Looking at the map here. Really? I hate that it's raining again. I don't know why it's doing that, but whatever. I just apparently missed out. It's definitely over here. Where's this rock? Have you done the Island Shrine quest? Bottom left? Island Shrine. Bottom left? Island Shrine, Island Shrine. So, the only one I could think about is like Eventide Isle. Which I don't know why I'm thinking bottom left. That's like in the bottom right. Yeah, no, I have not unlocked that area yet. Right now we're in the process of just going back over the stuff we have cleared. No big deal. No big deal. I was just confused. That's all. Yeah, it is very fun. We will do that one at some point. And, it doesn't matter what point you do it, because the gimmick about that place is it sets you back to square one. That's really the gimmick of that whole thing. But yes, I will be doing that one. I have not done it yet. We are in the process of going through and unlocking everything in the places we've already been first. You did that and you got the ball in the mud and you can't get it out of there? Yep. Yep, you're not allowed to reset. You gotta... I'm sorry, I'm looking at my phone over on my desk there. You gotta do it all in one go. You gotta do it all in one go. That's the thing you gotta bear in mind about that island. You do not do that without having a clear game plan. I also sort of liken it to... It's like the most Dark Souls portion of the game ever. Because in Dark Souls, right, you know, a pretty big critical component of that franchise is if you don't know something, like a boss, you need to die to it over and over again to sort of... Let me switch gear here. You need to die to it over and over again so that you can memorize, like, what you need to do in order to beat the encounter, right? There's a 2D version of this that, like, a 2D version, a 2D Souls-like that plays on that trope quite heavily. I forget what it's called, but I watched a video of it on YouTube. Did you do the bird beast just for the power? Because it's the most far one? Yes. I did, in fact, do that. I did it. I obtained Rivali's Gale for the express purpose of Korok hunting. Because when I was streaming this for the first time, years ago, I did kind of what Axel was doing, where I just kind of went to the divine beasts closest to me, and getting a lot more of the Koroks then was infuriating. Was very infuriating, because I would have to climb lots of cliffs and scale lots of valleys in order to get that stuff. I hated it. It was one of the things I grew to dread when I was playing Breath of the Wild the first time. So I thought, what can I do this time to make my experience easier, more bearable for the Koroks? I thought, oh, just go to the Heber Mountains, go get the Rivali's Gale power, and then that'll be a lot more bearable. Have I hunted in the bird area? No. In fact, as you can see, everything here is more or less bare. Just doing a complete scan here. All clean. You don't even understand how to use the thunder power? Oh, that would be Urbosa's Fury. So you got the power and got out of there. Exactly, bear type. Exactly. I got the power, went back all the way back to, you know, the Great Plateau area, and I literally just started crumbing up all of the Korok seeds. That's been my game plan this whole time. You used it once by accident? My understanding is it's like a charge power, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have Urbosa's Fury, so I can't confirm that. I didn't even get that power the first time I streamed this game, but I want to say it's a charge power. I might have to ask Rowan Darcy about that. That would be my moderator for the channel, by the way, aka my sibling. They've beaten this game, and so they have a pretty good knowledge of everything in it. Whereas I have, like, knowledge of maybe 50% of everything in this game, maybe 65% of it, based on what I've watched. Yeah, the whole Gerudo area is the only thing I have not done. And, of course, all of the impending DLCs that go along with that, you know, the Champion's Ballad and everything, I have not managed to do that either. Please tell me when you do it on stream. Sure, absolutely. Because I know people have been looking forward to the fight. The Thunderblight Ganon fight. Because it's just that technical. You just finished all the dungeons in Tears of the King, or no, is that Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom bear type? Just clarifying here. That divine beast was the one you struggled to fight? Oh, Echoes of Wisdom. Never mind. Okay, yep, different game. Sorry, I was confused. I should have recognized that that was Echoes of Wisdom. That's good. How were the dungeons? Were they, because I know they're of the more classic Zelda variety. Did you enjoy the puzzles in there? Or like, meh, not really, blah, blah. If people have not seen Echoes of Wisdom, they need to see it at least once. It's a different kind of... It's both the same as classic Zelda and different. All at once. Yeah, it's less known. I think it's only less known because the marketing and hype for it died off slightly too soon after the game released. I've been watching this YouTuber named Alexandri play through some of it, and it's been a nice game. I do know some of what exists in there, just not all of it. I heard it was a very short game. I guess if you're, just blitzing straight to the end, it probably is. I would say it's probably a tad bit short. And I think even if you do everything in there, it's probably still short. I would say it's about as short as A Link Between Worlds. Kind of that version of short, where you can make the game arbitrarily longer by getting all the upgrades and power-ups and everything, but it's not so much longer than the base game that, it wears out its welcome. Yeah, pretty short 20 hours, and honestly, I don't mind short Zelda games. I mean, hell, Ocarina of Time is, about that long. But I don't think people are... You think it's underrated? Yeah, I think so, too. I would definitely agree with that. Honestly, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are very nice, but you do like the more classic Zelda games, and I do hope that they don't only release open worlds now. I would like a good variety. I don't, honestly, I know, I keep pogoing around various discussion topics here, but there's a game. I think that's the Lionel doing its growl, there. There's a RPG out there called The Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, or Re-Reckoning if you've seen the Nordic THQ re-release of the game. It's pretty much been likened to Baby's first Elder Scrolls type game, where it's an RPG with action-adventure mechanics. And it doesn't have an open world, but it does have a big one. I think that's really, truly what people want. I would have to show you guys the game in, the Game Hub channel on my Discord server. I'd be more than happy to do that, actually. Because I don't know how many of you would actually want to avoid spoilers for such a game. But, where people want the puzzly aspects of Zelda, but they also want a bigger world than Ocarina of Time or, Link Between Worlds or Echoes of Wisdom. People want bigger worlds, but not necessarily bigger everything. It's bad that Echoes of Wisdom isn't very loved because it has the old dungeons that people wanted to be in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I know. The Legend of Zelda devs just can't catch a break there, can they? And Breath of the Wild doesn't have any real dungeons. I don't know if I agree with that 100%. The Divine Beasts are kind of like a dungeon, but if you look at it that way, where the Divine Beasts are a dungeon, then there are only 4 of them, and maybe possibly another 4 depending on the contents of the DLC. I don't know why I'm using a guardian weapon for this. I need to not do that. The Divine Beasts, for sure, resemble dungeons, but they're kind of short. Yes, I would agree with that. Whereas, obviously the shrines are not dungeons, but they're kind of meant to resemble cave grottos in Ocarina of Time, where there might be, well, actually, in Ocarina of Time, the grottos are just like a short area with a chest in it. Never mind. What am I thinking of here? I'm mixing up what ROM hacks do with the grottos versus what the base game does with the grottos. Yeah, I guess that's probably a good way of putting it, Bear type. The shrines are like free samples to find yourself. Exactly. Yeah, kind of. But a Zelda game without real proper dungeons is feeling a little bit off. I would probably agree with that. Honestly, if Nintendo made an original IP out of Breath of the Wild, I think people would have actually been really happy with it. Instead of being like, oh, I'm glad that there's a twist on the formula and everything, but hashtag not my Zelda. Right. And ultimately, Breath of the Wild is a great game, and I am happy that the devs made it. I think it's opened up the Legend of Zelda design to a lot more, like, experimentation. You just hope they don't only follow this in the future and don't forget the essence of Zelda. Too true. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom feel a little less Zelda. Yeah, I'm gonna knock that weapon out of your hand. And if you didn't come here with great weapons, don't worry, guys. The arena has all these different, foes you can fight to grab a weapon. It's really nice. I routinely come here during, like, mid to late game in order to grab weapons from here. It's that good. Because the enemies in here, I believe, also scale. It's not just the Lionel. It's not just the Lionel, in the center. I do think it also, the rest also scale. So the weapons only get better with time. There is also a little less the thing of unlocking a special item in every dungeon. Yeah, it's kind of replaced by the powers. It's not one-to-one. I definitely agree with that. I think that was something... People like the Metroidvania aspect of it, of classic Zeldas, where it's like, oh, cool, I got the hookshot. Now I could go traverse those areas that were locked off by hookshot targets or whatever. A really good example of where the game kind of opens up after such an item is the Twilight Princess. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, he coming. And he came really hard and hit me really hard. Let's, eat before I die, shall we? That was fast. That Lizalfos just turboed in. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Vroom. I saw that. Are you gonna come this way? I'm not letting you breathe a second, good sir. Do you beat Lionels? I do beat Lionels. We beat a couple when we were down in the Lanayru area. And it does lack good classic music. Yes, look, I appreciate the ambience that they were going for in Breath of the Wild. I do think some inspiration was taken from Dark Souls for this, for the record, because it's a very common thing in Dark Souls where levels don't often have a whole bunch of music because you want to be listening for audio cues. That's the main reason, is you don't want to be ambushed by an enemy hiding in the background. But it does make the levels feel lonely. I don't know how else to say it. It is very relaxing. There are pros and cons with that, like, design decision, right? In Echoes of Wisdom, he was way too easy to beat. You're referring back to the Lionels. Very close on Lionel. It's E instead of O, but that's fine. There's a reason that the fairy theme is in every game. The original musics feel less Zelda too, somehow. I think people just like good ambience, and it's kind of hard to replace. we're gonna take our first break after we're done with the Colosseum. Why is there water? Oh, that's weird. Did anyone else get, like, that visual there? Oh, boy. Save. I was so hoping to get the drop on this guy, but I don't think that's happening now. Alright. This guy just kind of forced my plans, like, extra early. I want a shield for this. Alright, so I'm gonna focus. If someone on Twitch wants to type in !BOSS into the chat, that would be much appreciated, because my reaction time on chat's gonna be a little low during this. Would you like to work with me, camera? Nice. One hit and that power has already occurred. Well, he's certainly going to use up a good chunk of our weapons, I'll say that. Look, I'm onto your tricks, Sir Lionel. I know what you're capable of. Nice run-by attack. I'll read that in just a second. Hello. Run. Oh, he didn't tire out after that. Oh, wrong weapon. I do enjoy Breath of the Wild a lot, but as a Zelda game, it feels not very Zelda. I get you on that one. You have mentioned that before. Hello, are you gonna charge me or not? Ha. Nice charge by. You gonna slam the ground? No, I thought sometimes they'll do a explosion type attack, and I need to be ready for that. Yeah, Lionel fight, baby. You got it. Do I have a bow for this? Not really, but I do want the one with as much punch as possible. You thought you could get me with that swipe by attack, huh? Gonna go for now. We'll be back later. Duly noted. Hold on, let me read this so I don't mess it up. Gonna go for now. We'll be back later. Okay, Axel. Thank you for stopping by for any length of time today. By the way, you didn't know you could do such moves for fights. Do you press the jump button while targeting him to do that? Yes. So jumping is essentially the dodge button, kind of, but you need to pick a direction to dodge. So if you, like, jump to the side on a horizontal swipe, you're not going to get the flurry rush. You got to backflip to do that. You can also kind of get it sometimes with shield parrying, but that's a whole different mechanic. You spent way too long on the one in the Zora domain, so you died a lot. Understandable. Yeah, Lynels are not a joke. They're a very serious enemy, and if you do not know how to flurry rush, this game is going to force you to learn how. Yeah, and it's kind of one of those things you have to get the timing for, Axel. It has to kind of be like right before the attack would land. But hopefully I'll maybe like highlight this fight so that on Twitch so that I can put the clip in Discord or something, just for other people to maybe kind of watch. There are probably also YouTube tutorials as well you can find that'll like help you hone in the timings on Lynels, because once you get the ability to flurry rush them regularly, you can start punishing them for overextensions. And I'll also point out that these are the beginning Lynels, where they don't have punishments for your flurry rushes. Wait till you see the ones later in the game. You're probably kind of there already, but they're definitely tougher ones than blue skin Lynels. And oh boy, if you didn't learn how to dodge by then, those Lynels are really going to make you wish you had. But yes, please enjoy the rest of your day, assuming we don't see or hear from you again at any point today, Axel. And I hope the rest of your day goes well. They are in Echoes of Wisdom bear type. I think I've seen one in the YouTube content I watch. I don't remember hide nor hair of it, but that does sound vaguely familiar. Almost. Let's not lose focus now. You meant that they are a joke? You're talking about the ones in Echoes of Wisdom, right? Yeah. How much easier are they exactly? Do you even have to, like, think? I know Zelda just engages with enemies differently. It kind of, just based on what I know about Echoes of Wisdom, the fighting style kind of reminds me of a game called Ni no Kuni, and specifically Ni no Kuni 1. That would be the Wrath of the White Witch title, where you more or less, like, you can, fight directly, but it's often in your best interest to have summons to do the fight for you. And I know that there are powers like that in Echoes of Wisdom, because Zelda herself is not a very effective fighter. Goodbye and good night. Put your strongest enemy 2 to 3 times, put him on fire with cheap enemy, and he's dead. Makes sense. Yep, that sounds about right for Echoes of Wisdom. Which shield do I want to drop? I'll drop one of these knight shields. I want to keep the rusty shields for a specific purpose later on in the game. And we'll drop the one we're currently carrying. Because that one's had durability used up. Okay, chat. Sorry, senators and inductees. I'm trying so hard not to use that 4-letter C word. And no, it's not the 4-letter C word everyone's thinking of, I promise. It is break time. It took us entirely too long to take one of these. If any of you guys hadn't done so already, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are free, easy ways to help the channel. Please please make sure the notification bells are turned on, that you like the VOD, and share it with friends, family, coworkers, and so on. Those are easy ways to help the channel grow for free, and it only takes a few button clicks and a word of mouth. But in all honesty, that's all I really need. Outside of that, I think I've already shilled the Discord earlier on, so there's no reason for free is good, so why not? Exactly. Free is good, so why not? The only other tiny bit of shilling I think I'm going to add today, and this is just an experiment on my part, is if you guys have an Amazon account and have like a subscription and everything, you get a Prime Gaming subscription to use for free over on Twitch for your favorite content creators and streamers and entertainers. And we get $2.49 for what you're already paying a pretty significant chunk of money to have for free. So support the streamer that you like more than anything. That's really about it. That's good. There's going to be some work done to improve the shill on that one. But we're going to take a break for you guys on Twitch. I do have 3 minutes of commercial ads, so please, please, please. I hate ads as much as everyone else. I just got to do something to eliminate the pre-roll. So, personal recommendation from me to you. Get up, get a snack, grab a drink, do whatever fits your fancy for 3 minutes, and I promise I will come back and read all the messages as well as any that I've missed over the course of the break. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you after the break. Thank you. Sorry, but ooh, hello. I don't know what that noise was. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you got something out of the commercial break. and all that fun jazz. Let's get back to it, shall we? We got a Coliseum to clear out, among other things. I don't like the whole prospect of needing to run ads and everything. I really don't. Just choosing to harp on that for a second. If I could avoid doing that, I would. But the matter of the fact probably is that I really cannot. I don't know. And I should say, I guess perhaps in my defense and everything, I do not run ads automatically. I only ever manually run them, and there are only 2 times I run them. One is during the intermission, and that's got a timer on it. The other thing is, you know, I'll run a short 30-second ad if I've got to step away from my desk for a few minutes. You know, barring like an emergency or anything. I see you over there. We've got the mighty Lionel's sword, which, I don't know, do we need to take pictures of any of this? Goodbye and good night, Sir Bokoblin. Let me go ahead and take a picture of that. And then harvest his guts. If you need to ever come here and grab monster gut parts or anything like that, yeah, there's no one here. Nice try. Goodbye. And I believe you get something for clearing out the Coliseum. I'm not 100% sure, but we're gonna go ahead and clear it out, you know, just in case. Also mind the malice puddles. The malice puddles, don't help matters either. We're just gonna... I was... What? Did it just hear me, like, open up the parachute and everything? I hope not. And the Coliseum is pretty easy to climb if you know what you're doing. You just need to, you know, take it kind of one tier at a time, at least until you've got the 3rd stamina wheel. Once you have that, you can, kind of, like, speed things up ever so slightly. Sorry, Sir Lizalfos. We're not gonna be, hamstringing innocent Hylians today. And we're just gonna climb down a little bit. Now we're gonna hopefully get up without being spotted. Well, that's not particularly good, everybody. Yeah, you do that. You go ahead and hop around. And they've got a pretty wide cone of vision as well. Nice. And then we just do this walk up here. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we've knocked out all the enemies. On like, because up top were the moblins, right? Up top were the moblins, middle tier was the Lizalfos, the bottom tier were the bokoblins, and then like the very, very center, like, not bottom, but like the second to bottom was the bokoblin, and then the final, the ground floor at the bottom had the Lionel there. Also, we need to make sure we are putting a skull there. I feel like there's a moblin up there. Because I hear something up there and I don't know what it is. Nice. I should have taken my time for that one. Kind of have to take your time with these sometimes. Otherwise, you know, it's like spiders and the lips on a bottle. You know, they're not going to be able to climb out of certain kinds of things. Especially Minecraft spiders. Hello. I see you over there, you lovely thing, you treasure chest. Let me have your contents, please. God, if the context weren't so abundantly apparent, that kind of feels dirty to say, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, please let me climb. I don't know why we're having issues with this, but whatever, game. Bomb arrows. We used exactly a grand total of one of those. Now I forget, does the dude come in afterwards? Because I know you're supposed to be able to talk to someone about the Colosseum there, and we never really got that chance on when we were approaching. Hello. I guess we're gonna find out. I think the character I'm referring to is usually before the bridge to the Colosseum. Maybe even as far out as like before the hill, because I know there are people that talk to you about the Colosseum and I'm just messing it up, goofing it up. I guess not. Alright, so what's gonna happen is we're gonna go back to the shrine, Roda-U Shrine, and we're going to get the rest of the Koroks seeds that are on this little landmass here, and then we will continue on about our business. And I do apologize for not having submitted a video yet on Dragon Quest. I've been busy trying to nurse this, like, right arm. I even got some, like, topical Epsom gel just for such a purpose. Like, my mom gave it to me, and, honestly, if I weren't having to hold my arm, you know, in this position while I game, I should see if I can't sit back a bit. I fear I might be getting some sort of tendonitis from holding my arm in a constant position, but that's just me. We're gonna... Let's see, where is that one anyway? There's one there, there's one there. The rest are along... like this portion. Alright, I know where I'm going. I think, yeah, it's definitely over this way. Yay for hidden airtime! Also, there is a horse rider up there. And if I can use some sort of movement speed enhancing dish, that would be great. Come on. Come back this way, good sir. Please, let me talk to you. Or ma'am. I shouldn't assume gender.
Hey.
Okay, dude. Hello, dude. Glendo. There's an abandoned rest area on the high road. It seems like someone once lived there. But even if it's abandoned, a rest area is a rest area. I'm sure it's a great place for travelers to relax.
Oh.
On the road, you say? Perhaps so. Well, there's a Korok seed over in this general area. Is it a rock? I feel like it's a rock. It's this rock, ain't it? No? Okay. Game, it brings out nice surprises. Good. Good. Oh, really? It's this. Alright, let's complete the picture. Yup. Okay, that particular Korok is fine. At least that one was more novel than pick up random rock on random section of map. Also, I should say this because, you know, I hope we're all adults here. I am not responsible for curating a child-friendly environment. We are adults here. There is cussing. Damn, there's some cussing. There you go. Parents, please be responsible for the content your kids are watching. Don't let them browse the internet unsupervised, especially in today's era where, you know, everyone is out to misinform you or persuade you of some agenda they have that they're a part of, for better or worse. Just, you know, watch them. Be your child's guardian, because I shouldn't have to be. Or rather, it's not my job to be. But there is a difference between making sure, you know, not caring about the child-friendly environment versus, you know, eking out obvious racism, etc., etc. I'm an Amazon representative by contractual nature. I will always root out the isms that I am contractually obligated to do this. What I'm not contractually obligated to do is to keep your child's ears chastened. That is your job. But more importantly, shouldn't you just want to make sure that your children, you know, are aware of the content they're watching? And that you're aware of what they're doing? Don't leave that for some random stranger to do. Because random strangers will fill in that void if you don't. Like, if I were a parent, I would be watching my children's media consumption like a hawk. Specifically to prevent them from from finding out strange things. Of course, strange is in the eye of the beholder, but the point is just, you should not leave your child's, like, internet safeguards to strangers, because they're not gonna. You don't want your 16-year-olds or 17-year-olds to have to broker relationship advice to divorced dads. You don't want people doing that. Guaranteed. All right, we've gotten the little is there a Korok down here that I should worry about? And I know there is an enemy up here, so we should probably at least try to go to that shrine and see about it. There's also Korok in that general area. And then, you know, we're kind of just following the contours of the map and going where those contours take us. It's a good way to 100% any game is just follow the map. You know, go explore random stuff that you maybe hadn't been told to go explore yet. Is it raining again? You gotta be kidding me. It's raining again. This wonderful feeling that I'm fighting again. I see you over there, Sir Hinox. We're gonna use this other one because I want to be able to spin to win, baby. Spin to win. No! Don't let his fat ass crush me. Okay, Lionel Sword, let's go. Goodbye, and good night. Sneaky river snail roasted whole in its shell. The meat is soft and a little chewy. Pulling all the meat from the shell in one go fills you with a sense of accomplishment. Ooh, escargot, huh? What? Ooh. Moonlight Scimitar. Isn't that a nice weapon? Delicate Gerudo carvings decorate this curved sword. The engraved blade is extremely sharp. Apparently, it once served ceremonial purposes in festivals. I will never say no to weapons. At least not in this game, anyway. Weapons in real life, different story. It's like, what, down here? Yeah, there's a water lily. I see you. You know what else I see? Dead fish. Dead fish, everybody. Well, where is that? Is that over here? It is. All right, let's put on the Zora gear so that we can kind of swim around easier, and then let's figure out how to get out of this rain. Why are there drunk? Oh, did we electrify some birds? I think we electrified some birds. Also, yes, there's definitely a Korok. There are 2 Koroks seeds we can grab. One here and one like right there. Right? Yeah, there is one right over there. At least we're not using that much stamina. And I know, I could, in fact, you know, warp to the shrine, but that's boring. You know, like warping around and waiting on loading screens all the time. It would be nice if we didn't have to do that. I like being able to move around on my own 2 feet. You know, maybe I'm more like my tabletop character Gramber than I realized. So for those who don't know, I am a huge Pathfinder 1st edition junkie. Huge junkie. I love the system incredibly. I love what Paizo and Owlbear Games have sort of done with with Pathfinder 1st and 2nd Ed because of Wrath of the Righteous and all that. And I had a character in my siblings campaign. His name was Gramber. He was an Ascarian. which is kind of like a humanized version of a minotaur. Minotaur are almost purely bovine, whereas like Asterion have human faces with horns. I kind of liken them to the Kunari from Dragon Age, but not quite there. It's not quite the same. And Asterion are not known for wanting to ride horses or get on carriages or anything. They actually don't like that stuff. And I think I've come maybe to realize that about myself. I like having my feet firmly planted on the ground. I wouldn't mind an airborne experience, but something else about me that perhaps not a lot of folks know is that I'm afraid of heights. Deathly afraid of them. I've always wanted to do things like maybe climb Stone Mountain, but the fear would prevent me from doing that. The fear would prevent me from... Also, I have a fear of it's not like deep water, but I can't swim, so there's the abject fear of not being able to swim in deep water, but it's neither here nor there. Yay! Got it! And I believe that is it. Yeah, this is, for reference, we're near the Great Plateau, everybody. We're near the Great Plateau. Now, is there anything inside the River of the Dead I should be aware of? No. Okay, we can get this hair out of my face, and then I can move on to the next Korok. But that fear of heights and that fear of deep water, it's not like... is it actually thalassophobia? I don't have a fear of the ocean. I don't have like a fear of oceans or lakes or anything. It's not like the concept of an endless body of water scares me. It's the concept that deep water scares me. But I don't know if I would call myself hydrophobic either, because it's not a fear of just water in general either. Phobias are strange, guys. Phobias are strange. Real strange. I see, there are a whole bunch of these Cryonis shot put puzzles, huh? No, I burnt into the stamina wheel. Yikes. Oh, there's a third one, I see. And give me your teeth, give me your horns, give me your tired and your poor. I'll break bread with them, unleavened bread, and eat with them. Yeah, you thought you would try, nice. Random rock deletes 1 heart of HP. Totally not a scam. Let me do this. That does not require Cryonis to close the gap unless you're tossing it from really far away. Alright, that's everything up there. Where is our next Korok seed? Got that one. Over here, then? Yeah, basically over in this general area. We're now getting into back into the Hyrule field proper. While I'm here, you know, I've told you, I'll go ahead and get the shilling out of the way. I know I've told you guys about free, easy methods of helping the channel grow and everything, and obviously that extends to all of the other content creators that have come here as well, such as Axel LPS, Epona Croutons, and so on. That's stuff that's applicable to any channel. If any channel has a social media presence, you should consider amplifying that presence if you're not a content creator yourself. And even if you are, you should still consider it. Anyway, I do also have levers you can operate if you would like to financially support me by any means or any stretch of the imagination. Please know that that is never required to be here. I will be here to enable your twisted dolly botherer redemptions until the end of time. I'll do this until I can't. But if you do feel like financially supporting me, for you guys on Twitch, I recommend a tier 1 subscription. Cuts out the ads, gets you, bonus channel points. It gets you double quantity on votes. So you could buy your votes here. That's really cool. You get increased priority on multiplayer games. I'm a little bit more likely to, buy something to collaborate with you if for both content creators and so on and so on. There's a lot of doors that get opened with a tier 1 subscription, so please think it over. $6 is not it's not inexpensive, but it isn't the most expensive thing either. And I think it's the best bang for your buck, and it gives the billionaires, less of their ill-gotten money and more, and gives your favorite content creators more of your hard-earned cash that we also work very hard for. For you guys on YouTube, I recommend Patreon or Coffee. Pretty much most of the same benefits are offered at $2. If I could equalize the rates, I would, but I can't. And I can't charge any lower, or Patreon and Coffee will yell at me. So for $2, you get pretty much those same benefits. I do have more packages as well, but quite honestly, anything outside the $2 mark is like a thank me tier, which I, of course, am extremely appreciative of. But I can't cry on command, or I would. Anyway, just things for people to think about. I want to be worth your sub, so don't sub to me if you don't think I'm worth it. I'm not going to be offended or upset. That's the nature of this space. People will only give you money if you're actually worth that money, that cash, and that's completely acceptable. And I want to do my best to earn the money you wish to toss at me. And I'm thankful for any amount as well. Donations, bits, tips, so on and so forth. Goodbye. Goodbye, moblins. Goodbye. Give me your horns and your teeth and your fangs and your claws. Give me all of that. Absolutely all of it. That's just a rusty claymore, right? Yeah, it is. Might as well poke our head in here for a hot second. It's gotta be like a store or something. Or else it's a jail. Good lord. I don't think I've seen any like jails. Usually those are what dungeons are for. Dungeons are just like glorified jails, right? But they usually do a bit more. Okay, it's like over here in the exchange ruins. Hello. What's this? Oh, just another claymore? But I've not gotten the text for it? A two-handed sword not properly cared for. Although it can be used as a weapon, its durability is very low. Don't expect it to last for more than a few strikes. Right, that would be over here across the hill. Which, I'm not really interested in wasting my weapons on lowbrow bokoblins. I'll do it if I have to, but honestly, there's no reason for me to do so right now. So we're not. just not at all. But I am curious about what's in this chest, though. Knight's Claymore. Yes, give me one of these, please. If I had something like you know, the Royal Halberd, I would definitely be using that, but I don't. No. Yeah, take that, bokoblins. Hey man, nice shot. Now I heard a... Oh, that's what it is. They're fairy lights. Yeah, come on. Give me those. Come back here. Fine, I'll wait for you to come this way. In the meantime, give me this chest. What do we got in here? Money. It makes the world dance. If, you know, music artists can be believed. Okay, and then we have Lake Colomo. And there are a couple ones that are here. We also have another Koroks seed nearby that we can grab. And it's like, what? Over... Yeah, it's like across the way. Just strictly across the way. Oh. Hi. Hello, Keesum. Yeah, go somewhere else, please. Okay, it's like over here, kind of, right? There's like an acorn or a flower. There is a flower. Okay, nice. Let's follow the flowers, shall we? Give me 1 second. Thank you so much for that raid, Devious Grace. Good to see you again. What were you playing? People don't know. Oh, hello, my wonderful raiders. Beat a short game and had to give you some hype? Awesome, awesome. What was the short game, if and you don't mind my asking? Welcome on in, raiders. Poppy's Playtime. I've seen that making the rounds. There's a good Twitch associate of mine. His name is, Reaver of Bone. And there's also Venora Darkwolf. They both have been playing Poppy's Playtime. It's a pretty interesting horror game from what I've seen. Were you able to, since you beat it, did you enjoy it? Or meh, not really your thing? Just curious how Poppy's Playtime went and all that. But welcome on in, my lovely raiders. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin, and welcome to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. It is an action-adventure game. It's a pretty popular game too. No matter what people think of Breath of the Wild, personally, I will say it'll go down as an experience that I think people absolutely need to experience for themselves with this game. It really kind of opened the floodgates for The Legend of Zelda, and it's revitalized it in a way that I don't think, if like Echoes of Wisdom or whatever had came out before this, I don't think the Breath of the Wild would have been the fresh air that it was. You like it? We'll probably buy the others. Yeah, I've heard there are multiple chapters. They're like, what, at least 4 chapters of Poppy's Playtime. Really creepy game. I'm glad you're getting some enjoyment out of that. I do not have the stamina for horror, although we're gonna find out this year as I begin playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent for the YouTube special and everything. I'm looking forward to dipping my toe into horror, because I don't think Amnesia is like baby's first horror or anything, but it is definitely it is definitely kind of a cult classic horror game that I've been recommended over and over again for like dipping my toes into horror. I personally think people just want to see me get scared, but that's a whole different kind of cup of tea. But I am a streamer of RPGs, JRPGs, CRPGs, ARPGs, all that fun, crazy jazz. I also play action adventure games like this one. But I have also dabbled in other things, not just strictly RPGs. I have played PUBG before. Didn't really particularly care for it, but I at least tried it. I've also played some rather more obscure things like the original Stanley Parable and the Doki Doki Literature Club. Not like the re-release or the extension, but I did at least play the original. So I kind of have a somewhat eclectic taste in games. But I am one of the RPG streamers. So if you guys are wondering what kind of content does this guy make, that's what I make. I'm mainly an RPG person, for better or for worse. And you've caught us at a particularly good time. We are just getting through to the middle section of Hyrule Field. We are in the process of 100%ing the game, and we're collecting these nice little Korok seeds. But as bombastic as these trumpets are, I do probably need to handle the enemies first, huh? So that we can talk to each other in relative peace and safety. Also, I don't like the trumpets kind of, blaring in my ear while trying to explain things. But yeah, this is the sort of game that takes shape if Legend of Zelda were to meet Dark Souls, kind of. I really do think that. Because there's weapon durability, the combat is not just your standard Zelda fare. It's not like more exciting with like combos and anything, but this is not your run-of-the-mill Zelda game where the combat is fairly non-linear in its approach. Whereas usual Zeldas are usually quite linear in their approach. The combat itself is non-linear, but after a while, the focus kind of becomes clear. You still have your basic Zelda moves, but there's a lot more reaction time or processing involved in this Zelda. But I want to say it's Souls-like. It's like if it met Dark Souls, but then only dipped its toe in. To call this a Dark Souls-like Zelda would be insulting to Dark Souls or Souls-likes. But it is one of the more, if not one of the most difficult Zelda games ever. Maybe Tears of the Kingdom might beat it out with what it does, but this lovely gem of a game was voted on by my audience. We do the votes over on Discord, over on my Discord server, which I will go ahead and shill out again. It's a rather nice, nifty, small community that I'm looking to change one heart or cultivate one heart and mind at a time. I have all kinds of things in there. Please consider joining it. We have places to post and share pictures. We've got places to look at commands. I've got my Google Calendar in there. I have tons of information available, and if you're a subscriber, you even get the paid benefits channels. I have at least one or two in there. I might eke out a couple of other benefits channels as like ways to like make the paid Discord benefits a little more robust, but I don't want to do it too much because then otherwise it creates a community of separation, and I'm not really looking to cultivate that. But it is something I'm thinking about. Of course, you guys don't have to join. I'll stream to the audience regardless. But if you want to say in the games that we'll be playing in the future, all of the Discord, all of the votes happen exclusively in the Discord and in no other spot. So, is it this? It's this acorn. It's the acorn. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna go around Lake Colomo and, maybe if I can manage it, we might even be able to see a cutscene, ladies and gentlemen. And that'll be a perfect seg into our next commercial break. I do run ads here on Twitch. I run a full 3 minutes of them, but I only ever manually run ads, pre-roll and everything. Or, outside of like breaks, I might run a small 30-second one if I have to step away from the desk, but I just got to do something to mitigate pre-roll. That's all. So I always recommend people get up during the commercial breaks and go grab a drink or snack or what have you. This is it right here, isn't it? Right? Maybe not. Let's see, it's what? Picture 2, isn't it? We've probably got a couple more episodes of this, of just going around and collecting things to go, and then after that, I'll begin making our way toward probably the Lost Woods, so that we can grab the Master Sword and maybe start working on some of those trials. There is a field clearing, and I do not know if it's like here or somewhere else. I could have swore it was like out here somewhere. I'm looking for a nice glowing spot. Hang on. Let me see the album again. Yeah, it'd be like right about here, right? Yeah, it'd be like here. Is it like back somewhat? I remember this one being quite tough to like figure out. I will have to look into that. I'll have to look into that over the next break, but I do intend on us being able to see this memory. In the meantime, though, we're going to take our next commercial break. 3 minutes. You guys know the spiel. 3 minutes and 3 minutes. Thank you guys so much again, and I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thanks.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Let's go ahead and get back to the correct screen here. So I looked into it. Supposedly, the trigger is not actually on the little ledge there. It's supposed to be, say, right about here-ish. The game is real finicky with these memories. The location kind of has to be exact. And if it isn't exact, you're not getting it. Let's see, if we go back to this. So it's not actually here. Because if we look at it, it's not quite off to the right far enough. So I think it's a little bit further back than the map would suggest. I could also try switching to the coordinate map and see if it'll give me a better recollection. It might even be up here on this like cliff edge, rock edge kind of thing. Ow! How dare! If not, I may need to try the coordinate map. We'll see. Nah, because if we look at the album, right, then that island is clearly visible. That island is clearly visible. That bothers me. Yeah, it'd be like... Could it be out at the coastline, perhaps? No, this just... It feels too far out. Okay, let me switch over to the coordinate map here. Okay, let's look at this coordinate map here. So here's the Aquame Bridge. Here's the Exchange Ruins. Okay, so now if we check this filter... Not really correct. Yep, that's totally incorrect. Okay, nope, also incorrect. Well, all of them are here. I just need to find... I need to find the specific tag this is for. Oh, G3, F6. F5. Okay. I have found I think the exact spot. There is a set of trees. Is this, it's kind of like in the clearing, sort of. If I look, we're already like right here. Yeah, it's like in this general area. This one's very touchy for some strange reason. I don't understand why. I'm gonna put a star here while I figure out, like, I might need to watch a video and just see where people are going. Because it's supposed to be, like, kind of like right here. It's like right here, kinda. At least that's where it's supposed to be, so unless I've already viewed it for some strange reason... Let me go ahead and move the stamp. Let's delete this one. Okay. For the time being, let's just go collect some more Korok seeds, and maybe this will make a little more sense to me later. And you need to be able to read the coordinate map. And if you can't read exactly what it's telling you, you know, that could be a problem. Not a huge problem, but a problem nonetheless. But I at least now know to come back. Hello, that is a moblin. Okay. So, here's a question I can ask folks. Are there any games you've 100%ed? I feel pretty confident in saying that I've 100%ed Xenoblade Chronicles 2, or I feel really close to it. There's still some obscure things I have, I hear a Korok around here somewhere. Thank you, but no, Sir Moblin. Thank you, but no. I wanted to sneak strike. Aha! Wow, I think we've caught almost not quite 300, maybe more like 270. Maybe more like 270 of them. That's still a pretty large number of Koroks, because I'm trying to account for the... I heard that. Come here. Let me have your horns, please. What else could I talk about? Oh, right, I didn't even ask the question, other than, are there any games out there that you guys can recall personally completing 100%? I was starting to explain what that was for me. I believe I have 100%ed Dark Souls 3, and I'm sure there are lots of things that I am trying to think of. Hello. Yep, we're gonna have to use one of these really more precious bows. Okay, second one. Nice. 3 of them? Wait, and oh, I only wasted 5 arrows. Alright, next one is, I believe, up here toward where a local former guard garrison was stationed. Wait, is this person... Are these guys beating up on someone? Yeah, it looks like it. Let's take them down. We got someone to save. Funny, I don't remember asking for your help, and now they'll call me the rude one if I don't thank you somehow. Wow, you ungrateful wench. I'll get him next time for sure. I'm not gonna say it, we're just gonna move on. Thank Hylia that Mina is safe. At least you're not a complete ass. This woman's an ass. Replace her butt with an... yes, replace her butt with a butt. Replace her head with a butt. That's what kind of ass she is. Sorry. I wanted to pull the whole Dragon Quest Veronica scene where you know, Veronica, now that she has Eric and the Luminary, to let her go into the bar because she has a chaperone. She sticks her tongue out at the barkeep who tossed her out the first time. And I wanted to do that to her, just stick my tongue out and be a spiteful little gremlin, but I'm not gonna do that. I hear the glimmery glim glam of a special rusty claymore. There is a Korok under that, guaranteed. There's gotta be a rock under there. No, you stop that. Okay. So now, this next one is over here, and it almost sounds like we're gonna have to, you know, do something water-related, and I was right. I hope there aren't problems with this particular memory I'm trying to grab. Does it have to be at night or something? Who knows? More importantly, though, we got one last thing we're gonna grab while we're here at Lake Colomo, and that is and that little something is a talus. We're gonna put a skull right kind of like here. Oh, it's one of you. All right. Okay, we're gonna switch to the bow, mighty Lionel bow, and we're gonna let loose some bombs. Mwah. Just, it's that easy. It's that easy, chat. It's, senators and inductees. I am so sorry. I hear a lot of other prominent streamers say it, so I'm just, like, inclined to say it myself. But I know I shouldn't be. Alright, so it's like... Actually, that spot isn't quite right. It's like... over there. It's like right here. We're gonna make one more pass at that, but I do not expect it to go over particularly well. If I don't get it, if I don't get this particular one after coming back over here, hello. Come on. We know you're coming along. Do it. Do it. Yeah, you didn't think I was ready for you, huh? How about that one? It's like right over here. Yeah, that's like so strange. Let me look at this picture one last time. Yeah, it's like in this general area somewhere. And I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, like, at all. Oh, well. It's fine. We got that one there, so we need to go back toward the Whistling Mill area. Slash the Owlin Bridge. So we look at the Owlin Bridge. There's like one up there. Yeah, sure. This way it is then. Even though it doesn't look like we're making much progress, I'd actually like to think we're making incredible progress today. Just because of the fact that, you know, we are approaching 300 Koroks. We're not there yet. We're not there yet, but we're getting close to 300. If we get, like, maybe another 10 or so, I'd say, just based on what we've exchanged, I would likely say we're approaching 300. So that's, like, back there. So then the next two are over here? Yeah. Over there, I can see one of them. It's, we can actually even kind of... We have a pin even? Yeah, we got a pin. I can pin this sucker, and I'll know when we're right there. Which is really kind of cool. I do like the pin system. I wish there were more pins. I wish there were more accurate pins and more accurate stickers. I wish you could kind of, like, treat the stickers like pins. Alright. Would you like to come along, then? Come on. I know you're here. Not a single, nary a single eyeball. Oh, I would have loved to have an eyeball. And I know exactly what that eyeball could go in. Great big globs of greasy, grimy gopher guts, mutilated monkey meat, dirty, dirty birdie feet, French fried eyeballs dipped in carrot seeds, me without a spoon. Ugh. I'm sure there are many versions of that particular rhyme out there, but where did it even come from, though? Who decided they would put that into a little bit of a bot? Who decided that? I would love to know. I know a Google search could probably, you know, give me all the answers, but I got other things I want to use my time for with Googling, not just, this. Hello. I see you over there. We're gonna make sure we get a correct, bead on your position. We needed to take snapsies. Silver. Yeah, so the next one up from black is silver. And I believe that's the last kind I want to say that's the last color we're gonna see in the game. You are getting the omega-sized bonk. Yeah, and as you can see, the silver ones drop gems. So it's kind of in your best interest to farm the silvers so that you can get the gems that you need for various recipes, upgrades, and so on. I will take that back, thank you. And then we'll use this lovely thing. And what were you guys guarding so intensely? Ooh, a durability up, Claymore? Sign me up. Neato burrito. Now let's get back to hunting them Koroks. And it stopped raining just in the nick of time. All right. We're going to go on this pin. And the pin now goes away. So now we need to... Oh, hello. Yeah, I see you over there. Actually, this battle axe. It's weird. I don't want to use the ancient weapons on non-ancient foes, but by the same token, same, margin of thought, if I don't use them, they just sit there and take up space in my inventory, and I don't particularly like that. Now, I think I mentioned that there was a trick before, and that trick is, if you set yourself up to be in one of these gaps, you're looking for rocks, right? You can just try looking around. You can also use stasis in order to find the rocks more easily if you're having issues. It's okay to have issues with games like this. It's perfectly fine. Just know that you have tools to mitigate those issues. Right? Just like so. Next one is right over here in the forest. We may even spot it as we're coming in. We should be looking. You guys see it? The twinkle? There's a twinkle. There's some fairy lights around here we can catch. You just need to let them kind of like come this way. These particular kinds of fairy lights have like a travel pattern, and if you realize what the pattern is, you can sort of just wait until they come to you. You can't always do that, but I find that you can do that more often than not. And that, like, eases up the difficulty that chasing down fairy lights can sometimes present. Okay, next one is like over here, and I'm just not headed the correct direction. Let's fix that. I am headed in generally... it looks like we're supposed to be heading to this tree, if in my eyeballs are reading the map right. And there's either an acorn or there is a rock. One of those two things. Just take a quick look around. You think it's a rock today. And then we had what? We had... That's like East Post ruins. Okay, we did... Our orientation is starting to make some more sense now. We've got that one. We've got the top of Whistling Hill. You know, we got quite a few things we could do. Let's go to the Allen Bridge first. Adjust our trajectory a little bit, and then we'll go to the top of the Whistling Hill. Won't that be exciting? We are definitely making good progress today. It may not be plot-related progress, but it is progress. It is completely valid progress. Oh, I guess that's one neat trick I've figured out. If you guys have a blizzard rod handy, you can disperse bees instantly and not even have to worry about trying to collect their collect the coarser bee honey. You can just get it. Which is really, really nice, I might add. Is this another rock? I need a medium-sized rock. No, it's one of them pinwheel things. Get on the stump. One, two, three. Oh. All right, to the top of the Whistling Hill, and then we'll get that shrine so that we can say we have it. I know, it's that little annoying chime in everyone's ear that I know they wish they could root out. I promise they will root it out in good time, but now is not that time. Now is not that time. I hope everyone's enjoyed the gameplay today, because I don't think I have too terribly much to talk about. I've been in the process of just trying to recover my right arm, so regretfully I've not done much research on things we could talk about in the background of the game today, but I promise I will get on that relatively soon. I see you. Shall we do it? I think we're gonna do it. Awesome. that is one use you can get out of rusty shields. You don't want to ruin your good shields? Well, don't. Use a rusty one. That'll work wonders for you. We're gonna go ahead and grab the puzzle out of here now, rather than waste time. Really? Really? That's interesting. This room's kind of an open, barren space. Metal connections. Oh, I guess it's time to whip out the magnesis. I don't think we can climb this. Oh, we can climb these. Okay. Good, good. Now, what were you guarding it? What lies in this chest? Neat. And we're gonna need to, like, create a metallic bridge, basically. That's basically what we're being asked to do. There are a couple of different ways you can go about it. You can create a tower of blocks. You can create a tower of blocks, which I think that's what I'm going to attempt to do, is just make the solution simple. Simple, neat, easy, all that fun stuff. We're just going to grab this. First, let's just kind of stack the blocks like so. And we'll just do the same thing here. There are quite a few configurations for this. I've seen some people create a sort of I've seen people glitch their way across. That's something you can do. I've seen people Okay, so what we need to do is like move this closer. Like this, and we just gotta straighten out these parts. It's kind of like building a block bridge in Minecraft using dirt blocks and a shovel. You gotta be extra careful. If you move it gently, you can even keep some of the blocks with you as you're doing so. Like this. Well, okay, it can't be caught on the, it can't be lipped over the blocks. It's gotta be, it's gotta form a flat surface. Now, we just do the same thing with this metal panel. We lift it up. There we go. See? Not too difficult. It just takes you a second to, like, get the idea down. Any chests behind there? Doesn't look like it. So let's just get out of here. That was a neat puzzle. I quite enjoyed that. Nice praying hands, my dude. Okay, now what else? Have we been to the... I think we have been to the bottomless swamp. Right? Because I think we're actually coming back around on the loop we've created. So all we have right now to worry about is like the actual plain, like Hyrule Plains area. So we look, there's Horwell Bridge, which has nothing on it. We had the memory that was there. We dealt with the bottomless swamp. And there's a guardian stationed around here as well. Did we ever get the stuff off of Sahasra Slope? Because I think I remember there being something on that slope. Because here's West Necluda. And I know we got that one there. We got that one there. Yep, we've gotten these. Okay, so really the only thing we need to collect is... Oh, no, actually... Yeah, the only thing we really need to, like get for real, for true, is... I think this is the top... No, it's the middle shrine. I take that back. It is the middle shrine. We need to go and grab a Talus. What is this, Skyrim? A Talus location, and then we should be good to go. Yep, I thought this would be the incorrect one. Up here, Shivanath. I like that eventually we'll be able to go to the Tabanthan area, and that's gonna feel pretty good, all things considered. And then, you know, we'll be that much closer to finishing all of the, we'll be that much closer to getting all of the Korok seeds that we've missed, and then we can kind of like dissect the region, dissect future regions as we explore them, and that'll be nice. It'll be, how do I word this? I'll kind of be returning to that old feel of how we streamed it, while getting a chance to kind of deal with the new stuff as well. All right, so that one is over here. Just go ahead and do this. And we want to head way over there, because there's a talus and a flat clearing somewhere. Best part is we got the shield surfboard thing going on. Couldn't be happier. This is a nice, relaxing part of the game. I like being able to just kind of, you know, paraglide huge distances. I've always enjoyed that in this game. It's very relaxing, to use Axel's words. Very relaxing. I want to say it's like right here. Go ahead and get our stamp ready. Let's freaking go. Just plain Jane stone talus. Why is it on the backside? Why? All right, game. Well, you know what? I guess that just means we get to use some more bomb arrows. Well, that... oh my goodness. That... just beautiful. The beginning stage of the game, hard. The mid-game, late game, portion, just blowing giant raspberries at the game. Huge, humongo raspberries at the game. All right, what about... Yeah, okay, we did get that stone talus, so let's actually go to the Wagokata Shrine, and we're gonna go talk to some people in a stable. How's that sound for a nice break? And you know what? A nice change of pace. And you know what the best part is, my senators and inductees? We haven't a single bit of extra shilling that we need to worry about apart from the Discord at the end of the stream. Isn't that nice? And you know what? I'm gonna opt to stream an extra hour today. I think that's gonna be, that's gonna be nice. Because I want to make it up to you guys, along with the bonus stream on Tuesday. The Royal Guard series. Have I talked... What? You're planning to break into the castle. There are various ways to get in. You want some advice? Sure. The best way to get into Hyrule Castle is to employ the styles of the people of Hyrule, obviously. So what's your style? Goron, Rito, Zora? Zora style. If you're a strong swimmer who can swim up streams and waterfalls, this is a good option. There's a moat surrounding the castle. It's a little tough to swim through, but there are a few waterfalls still running. Just swim up one of those and you should be able to make it. Want to hear others? Right, Goron style. Do this if you have faith in your willpower and strength. The way in is simple and clear. Storm the castle's front gates. The key here is to bring along food that will restore your health and stamina. Want to hear other ways? Sure. How about the Rito style? Rito, if you're comfortable sailing through the air, this method is for you. Just head east or west from these plains and swing round up the mountain to the north of the castle. Then just fly down toward the castle from there, over the moat, and find a safe spot to land. Hold on. Tell me. Another way, huh? Gerudo, Sheikah, or something else. I didn't realize there were other styles. Gerudo style, if you have faith in your courage and technique, this is for you. There are machine-like monsters called Guardians lurking around the castle. Even if they target you with their lasers, don't back down. Just gallop past through the ruins of Castletown. It won't be easy, but if you're confident in your archery skills, just aim for the Guardians' eyes. Hitting them in their eyes will stun them long enough for you to slip past unharmed. Sheikah style. Sheikah style, eh? This is the method I use. Observe from a distance, try to sneak in a back entrance where there aren't many monsters patrolling. I'll tell you about the two entrances I found. The first one is called East Passage. To find it, cross Helm Head Bridge to the east of the castle, and with the castle on your left, climb up the hill. Look closely and you'll see an entrance to a tunnel in the middle of the castle. The luminous stones near the entrance sparkle at night, making it easy to find. The second entrance is the docks. From the island west of the castle, use the raft near the dock to sail to the north side. You'll find the docks there. Those are the only hidden entrances I know of. Want to hear the others? My own way. You're so confident you should do it like the legendary hero himself and just crush all the Guardians on your way in. Just joking. I'm just messing with you. Only a fool would try that. So what, is the hero a fool? Is he like Cicero from Skyrim? Maybe. Super Rumor Mill EX, Volume 4. From the moment I wake to the moment I sleep, my mind is full of rumors. Even my dreams are gossipy. Tracy here. You fine folk keep up with dream rumors too, don't you? Well, this one's so good it might as well be a dream. Listen up, history buffs. This tidbit is about the brave soldiers who were tragically wiped out during the Great Calamity. The royal guards who protected the royal family. Among Hyrule's soldiers, only the best of the best had the honor of guarding the royal family. Apparently, the equipment they wore can still be found somewhere in Hyrule Castle. They say a former maid spoke of treasure near the dining hall, in the guard's chamber, and on the second floor. I'm gonna take a picture of that. I do hope one day Hyrule Castle is restored to its former glory, complete with royal guards. I wonder when a royal guard in shining armor will come sweep me off my feet. Tracy's recommendation, 5 stars.
Yeah.
A cuisine lovely enough to be favored by the Hyrulean royal family. If the recipe still exists, I'd love to try it. I'll consider it. I think we might have actually talked to some folks already, but there's no reason not to say, you know, talk at them again, right? What's the worst that could happen? I would love to. I just don't have slots. I don't have slots, man. No slots. Okay, so we had. So now that we have the whole deal with the Whistling Hill, I guess we need to kind of work our way toward the internal area. Yeah, now we're actually going to start getting to the Korok seeds that are guarded by Guardians. There are quite a lot of them. Let's get started. No time like the present. Let me show you why. Yet another compelling reason, a compelling deterrent for not going for 100%, which I do think is kind of the best way to play. All the memories, sure, that part's not too bad. All the Korok seeds, not worth it. even with all the weapon slots, you can function off of the weapon slots you have. You're actually kind of encouraged to do this. Which would be closer? I guess technically, ones on the main road they're closer still than all the rest. Okay, so it's a little further up the road. Yeah, I see it. It's over there. This looks like you just make an offering, right? Now, what kind of offering are we making? Is it apples? Yeah, it's apples. Good stuff. Me like when they offer apples. Me don't like when they ask me to do things like keep rusty shields and weapons around. Don't care for that particular puzzle. Okay, and now we're going to go toward the center of, like the slightly off center of this big field. We're gonna make a save. I have not done so in a while, because we're gonna have some guardians we gotta watch out for, and I want to be wearing a slightly better shield for such a purpose. I'll keep the rusty ones for exploring, though. Rusty shields are legitimately one of the best exploration shields out there if you need to do some shield surfing. That one's really good. So you'd be surprised how far you can go on a rusty shield. And we'll want a better guardian chopping weapon. I know it do be out here somewhere. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be over the hill there. All right, now that we can see it, we're gonna make a save. Get back here. Oh, that's a great way to get shot, by the way. That is a great way to get shot. You're chasing fairy lights. And then there's a guardian off in the distance. Yeah, I don't think so. Sir Guardian. That's one. Two. Oh. Lost that shield. Goodbye. Fewer parts, far safer to do. Saving, because I don't want to have to do that over again. Alright, so now we're going to go over to the corner. We're going to go over to the corner where there's another guardian, and there will be 2 Koroks seeds near that location. We should spot the guardian soon enough as well. We're dealing with all the dangerous ones today, my senators and inductees. All the dangerous Korok seeds. At least ones that are immediately dangerous anyway. I think the guardians being nearby is what makes them so dangerous. Yep, that one right there. Save often. Don't let anyone, shame you into, not not saving. Like, I guess it's kind of scummy, right? Is that a... Oh, yeah, I see you. Come on. We're gonna swap to a pretty powerful bow. So we gonna wait. No, I did not want the Boko bow, but thank you. Thank you, game, for thinking about me. I wanted a good bow in that slot. Ah. I parried a little bit too slowly there. Two. If you wanted to attempt to shoot a guardian at this stage, you probably could get away with it. And it would absolutely be fine. I don't want to repeat that. I'll take the heart loss. Don't want to take anything else though. So there's probably a rock around here somewhere that we want to collect. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Either that or there's like a fairy light at the top of a flagpole or something that we'll be collecting. I guess we're gonna find that out. It looks like it's... Yeah, look. There's one right there. We're gonna go on cooldown for this one. Get up there. Seriously. Thank you. That should not have been hard. Right, so that was that one. So now the next one is like on the main road. Off a ways. It looks like it might be a rock. Nope. Or it could be that tree there. I guess let's see. Ah, okay, I see it. Swap to a nice cheaper bow. Damn, am I a good archer or what? I got some hot archery skills today. I'm kidding. That's actually not a super great shot or anything. Okay, so the next one that we could probably try to start gearing up toward, this is going to be in Guardian country from this point. There are quite a few. There's something up there we could actually take a break from as well. In the interest of not getting ambushed by Guardians and for timing's sake, I am going to go ahead and take this next break now. Thank you guys again so very much. You guys know the spiel by this point. I will see you after the commercial break. Thank you. Oh, okay. We are back, everybody. We're ready to get this last hour, make it strong, make it count. I know I am. I did look into that memory. Methinks I may already have that memory, because if we... Well, supposedly it was, like, right there. I did look into it. Oh, I'm silly. I'm silly. These are the memories we actually already have access to. I don't know why I was trying to look at this one. Yeah, that's silly. Yep. These are the ones that we've completed. These other ones are ones we've not done yet. Okay. Got it. And I believe that one... Sorry, that particular memory was over here. We went to it pretty much right away, so we're going to get rid of this stamp now. We don't need it. All right, we ready for the rather long, complicated process of getting some Koroks seeds? We're going to start by going up north into the green belt. Slightly north. We're not heading north. Let's fix that. We're going to start by heading this way. Maybe a little bit more toward the forest clearing here. And we're going to mine the fact that there could be a guardian over on the other side. These are basically some of the last Korok seeds we're going to find here in this region. Because once we've gotten them, we've actually already gotten most of them that are on the edges, right? We've gotten most of them that are already on the edges. It's really just a matter of making sure we've gotten everything else in, like, these bordering regions where we already weren't 100% sure. Yep, see, there's that one right there. I feel like there's an acorn near here. Right, so if I look... Yeah, it's a little bit further over this way. Yeah, there's a pinwheel right here. It's that easy. It's that easy. I'll be eating lots of spaghetti tonight. Because that's how easy that was. Now, next one is over there in the opposite clearing. Please let this just be a... Yep, look, there... Hello. Stop. Get help. Receive help. Lots of it. Ooh, is that a Stamella shroom? That is an Endura shroom. No, I don't need to take a picture of that. Thank you. Thank you, my lovely hands, but we do not need that. That one's a little bit closer, like, over here. So there's either a rock or there's something else. I just need to find a clearing where I can, hello. Yeah, I see you. Right there. Well, we have not gotten the ones over here either. Yeah, we could go to the tower, I suppose, but let's finish over in this general direction. Let's finish the ones in, like, the open field first. Because once we go to the tower and try to collect those, we're going to have a a little bit of a tougher time, I'd say. And you know, it lets us collect ingredients, which is never a bad thing either. Wow, the hairs on my head are getting so long as to make me think I got sleep. I definitely need a haircut sooner rather than later. Plus, it'll be a good picture. It'll be a good haircut for the purposes of getting a U.S. passport, among other things. It's like over here, kind of. Yeah, more or less. I think I know where I'm going, and I definitely want to save. I see you, Sir Guardian. I want to fight Sir Guardian, but I'm gonna wait until we've, you know, processed this dead one first. Okay, and then the one is kind of like on just off the road there. Let's save again. Sorry, we're going to be saving a lot today. I don't want to, you know, risk. Let's see if I could interpose myself between the Guardian and this if interpose the tree between myself and it. Gotcha. How do you like it when you can't move, Sir Guardian? We'll go back to using some plain Jane weapons here. That's a good way to use up some weapons anyway. Okay, so now we want to go basically across the road here into the ruins.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thank you. Oh, nice. We found some metallic crates even. What? Okay, I need you to break this time, alright? Thank you. That should not have been difficult, but whatever. Okay, so there is a rock I'm looking for. I don't know if it's on the top of something or not. I'm also not on the correct side of the road. Let's fix that. It's probably up there if I had to peg a guess. But going around and exploring these like old ruins is also a pretty good way of, you know, getting your materials and everything. What kind of... There's supposed to be a rock. Let's see. Is it hold on, I did not mean to do that. let's get to the Oh, really? Good. All right, game. Sure. Whatever works. Let me just go ahead and zoom the map back out here so I know what I'm looking for. I definitely will not say no to some free extra materials. I'll never say no to that. I might want to do a stasis check here. Good to know. Choo-choos really don't like elemental projectiles, it seems. No stasis check required. Just right there. Now, I know we had that one there, so the next spot would be the ranch ruins. Yeah, the guardian there is a pretty good indicator of where I'm wanting to go. So, no. Frick, I really do not need. That is not good. Okay, yep, not great, not great. I really need, I might want to pump my attack power here. Careful, nope, oh my god. Nice. Love that for me. Yeah, we gotta eat a whole bunch of food. Yay. Said no one ever. Wow. I really need to consider doing something different here. I need to keep myself interposed. I need to keep this tree interposed between myself and this guardian, or there are going to be bad things happening. Oh, no, Yep, just stay still. Okay, we save. Come on, you damn guardian. Show me you mean business. Oh, well. Actually, for this, we want single shot high impact damage. Just like that. Unless you're going for something like bomb arrows, you most assuredly want single shot high impact shots to the eyeball, not anything else. Have we taken a picture of this? We have. But I will take it as like a nice wooden bow we can use during like storms and such. This one has a durability up, I think. If that one has a durability up, does this one have... Okay, they're both the same. All right. That's fine. So now that we're here in the ranch ruins, this might have been where Epona was, come to think of it. Assuming Epona was even a fixture, I'm pretty sure that the only way you get Epona in specific is to use an amiibo. If you've got an amiibo, I believe there's something special you could do with like pro controllers and everything, and they'll take... It can scan the amiibo. I think it might be one of the control sticks now that I'm thinking of it. But, just gonna scatter those bees. And I won't say no to frozen chickaloo nuts either. Is this it here? I think it might be. Interesting. Four. And then the last one is right here. Okay, we've got that Koroks seed over there, so it is literally just the one in the open clearing then. Cool. I feel great about this. I feel fantastic. We're making loads of progress today, and I couldn't be happier. I promise the thumbnails will get a little bit more interesting. I'm trying to go for a theme here. I'm trying to go for a theme. I have been making subtle tweaks, and I do hope people notice that. And I know there's a guardian up on the hill here, so we might as well take care of it. There has been a subtle theme with the thumbnails. I hope everybody, continues to pay attention to those. They will get sinister. Promise. It's just now is not a great time. Yeah, I see you in the clearing. Of course it would rain. Nice auto revive. Love that being used. Just go, that's fine. We are running out of shields to parry with though. Hot damn, am I trash at this. And here I was thinking I was doing fantastic as well. Get up, Link. Stop rolling around. No, I've had enough. Good night. Goodbye. Wow, we are really gonna have to up our game on shields, huh? It's fine. Okay, so there's a little hill up here, and I'm pretty sure that is where our next Korok seed is, and what I can't tell if it's inside or outside. I want to say it's outside even. Because look, there are some rocks we can blow up. Yep, nothing we can do right now. Nice. Love that for me. Love that for me. And also, I'm pretty sure we have to blow it up anyway. We're gonna have to wait. So how's the weather in your local area? Is it fascist free? I hope so. Sorry, just taking subtle little chips and digs at people in power while I'm here. Keep a special eye on the ones that tell us we're no better than biofuel if we're poor. That's the one that really just riles my jimmies. Get up there. Wow. Yeah, you actually kind of have to blow that up with a bomb arrow, kind of. No, that isn't strictly true. You could blow it up with a normal bomb if you drop one, or you've chucked one off to the sides there. You just gotta wait for the rain to let up. That's all. Sorry, not much to say in the rain, and I don't want to get all political. I really don't. I don't mind wading into those topics, but now is not the time. But what I will say in regard to real-world events is I hope things are fine wherever you guys may be watching from. I certainly hope so. Actually, what we could do to kind of, like, cheapen the cost a bit is we can just literally start arson. Literally commit arson right here. No, I've caught on fire myself. Let's not do that. Hello? Is that an arrow over there? The heck? Okay. Let's blow that up, and then maybe... About to say, maybe I just need to lodge it in the patch, like, for long enough. Ooh, nice. Please, give me more of that. It's on top of the structure though. Like almost guaranteed. What did I say? I figured it would be. Okay, so there's that one. And now there's... right past here. Ought to be like a Hinox, if I recall correctly. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, Hinox. There we bloody go. One Hinox. I'll even whip out the Boko Bat for this one. And we're gonna save, because it's been a hot second since we saved. Yeah, do the Hinox shuffle. That's what I want you to do. Do the Hinox shuffle. Thank you. Okay, here is one such creature that we have slain. We hath slain it, even. Okay. Turns out that I think we are starting to... Wow, we really are closing in on all these Koroks. Okay, that's pretty cool. And the bottomless swamp didn't have any. Yeah, we're making good time on all this. I couldn't be happier. There are some over here in like this general area we could go grab, and I'm gonna do that. And with any luck, Tabantha will take us an episode, and then Hebra will probably take us 2 episodes. So I will probably break up the stuff we find in Hebra into a before and after, where we dead skin mixed with sleep. Ugh. Not the best. Not awful. Just awful. I do need to stop rubbing at that, though, or that skin is going to get worse. Progressively worse. Okay. First up on the docket. Up north, there is... There is a Korok in this general area, and we just need to, like, get out of view of the lasers. I bet it's this rock. What did I say? Neato burrito. Next one is... So there's a guardian there. It's nice that it's marked with a red dot, too. On the map, but I'm more concerned about a guardian over in that general direction. Gonna save just in case. The turrets I actually find particularly annoying because while you can parry them, it kind of feels like you're just sitting there waiting for worse things to happen to you. And it would be far better if we simply went over in this general direction. It's another turret. I forgot that this was also a turret. All right. You are getting the triple shot. Okay, so this particular one is probably up at the top of the flagpole or near a fountain, if I had to guess. Do we have any slots? We have exactly one. I will take this nice cheap weapon so that we don't have to worry about, spending more expensive weapons on, Stalmoblins. Okay, we've already gotten the stuff out of the Giant's Forest, if and in as far as I know. Save, 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 and then it's Guardian time. I'll poke your literal only eye out. And that ought to kill the Keese. Sir Guardian, it is your time. I am the Guardian Reaper. Okay, I am running out of shields. Not good. No. High impact single shot bow. As long as I don't miss. I am death. And all your guardian belong to us. Belong to me, even. Well, it's like out here toward this bigger collection of trees. And that shield has taken some abuse, by the way. I should say, that shield has taken a lot of abuse. And the rusty shields are still here collecting a beating. Like, their presupposed beating. Now, very light. Thank you. Alright, what else? So that was those two over there. We've beaten the Guardian. I'm not looking to 100% the Guardians, by the way. That's not really possible. Nothing of the sort. Instead, I'm merely looking to make sure we've managed to get all of the Koroks seeds, and the Guardians just kind of happen to be in the way. So there's Mount Gustav. There's a bridge there, which leads to the Hyrule Plains. Yeah, so like the rest of them are like along here, I'd say, and there are tons of there are just tons of Korok seeds in these highly guardian infested areas. So looking back at the water reserve, water reservoir, got this one. There's one over here-ish. And then I think that might be it. And then it's just the attachment near Mount Gustav. I think so. Sorry, just really making sure I've like assessed everything, and it's hard to like give you guys a constant monologue of that all the time. I also think that just gets annoying more than anything. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm being, maybe I'm not respecting the streamer experience enough or what have you, but my deadly 7-letter word, balance. It's something I try to bear in mind, that if the conventional wisdom is to constantly provide monologue, well, the balance of that is to provide it when it's important or when necessary, but not necessarily focus on it every step of the way. Let's get on to let's ascend in altitude. Strip a guardian of parts, probably. And then we want to be heading south, not north. Frick! Oh no. That Keese just died in the explosion. Fantastic. Look, dude, I don't really want to have to fight you if I don't have to. I know the rest of the fangs and stuff tumbled down here. Yep, let's freaking go. We gotta get on the move and get out of here. I don't want Sir Guardian over there trifling with me too much today. Nuh-uh, you stop that. I need shields, buddy. I don't got time for your nonsense. Not today. Oh, but they're everywhere. What is this, Guardian Junction? I mean, we all knew this. Come on. We all knew that the Guardians were here. They're the Guardians of the Hyrulean Galaxy. Okay, that one's a little bit of a stretch. That one's a great deal of a stretch. Oh, just skip back. Oh, all right. We want to make it right toward Mount Gustav. Just sit right there nice and tight. Let them turn off. Really? All right. Look, man, all I want to do is get up the hill to Mount Gustav. I don't want to, I don't want to be in any more Guardian fights than absolutely necessary, even if I do like farming Guardian parts. Just fighting them without Guardian arrows is tedious. I think we've made excellent progress today. We've, beyond my wildest dreams, I think we've made some really good progress today. I know I've chimed and said that multiple times, but it's true, and I like saying it, because especially when it's the truth. Especially when it's the truth. Yeah, I think I'm really getting back into the chops for this game. I think I really do have to thank, you know, all my lovely senators and inductees, you know, my patrons, my members, my subscribers for voting on this. I enjoy Breath of the Wild. I do legitimately enjoy it. It's just I also legitimately enjoy other things too. And so... playing Breath of the Wild is like it's an opportunity cost more than anything. That's how I liken it. It is an opportunity cost. If I'm doing this, which I enjoy doing and want to do, it also, you know, necessarily infringes on other things I want to do, like challenge running. And I want to return to that. I've got lots of aspirations and goals, but opportunity costs, ladies and gentlemen. You can only fit in so much to your schedule at once. Maybe I could stream all these lovely games if I weren't recording anything, but I think that's a rough sell. All right, so up the bridge. Okay. Frick. Really?
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Thank you so much for that redemption, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Sorry, that isn't my usual question, but hopefully you get the sentiment. I need to like... Oh, okay, not good. Okay, get out. Nope. You're very welcome. I'm tired AF. I'm sorry you're tired. I was just there yesterday with my right arm and everything. Just got home from groceries, and also, dude, they're obliterating me. Yes, they are. I'm gonna make a save though, because I certainly am going to mount a counterattack. I just need to be able to do so. How about that one, guys? How about that counterattack? There we go. Who gave those mobs all those flame arrows? I have no idea. But they're not shooting them now are they? They're stationed here to be a very mean encounter. It's just too bad I couldn't harvest all those monster parts. That's honestly the worst part of it. Now, where was this Koroks seed that the map is mentioning? Dude, are you still tooting down there? You're blowing your freaking horn down there. And also, I see that other potential spot for a Koroks seed. Just to give you a kind of synopsis of what's happened during the past 3 hours and 45 minutes, we have been getting Koroks seeds and shrines pretty much city. We're not gonna, or city region. We can delete these stamps. That was mostly there to make sure I knew not to go near the castle. I can picture it now. All those clips of unsuspecting heroes being blown off the bridge. Yeet! I can too. I am quite sure the bridge off of Regencia River, I'm fairly sure has been in a 100 Ways to Die in this game type of video. And the Koroks Bridge as well has probably also been depicted. No, Koroks Bridge is smooth. I definitely know this bridge for sure has been depicted in those 100 Ways to Die videos. Because being blown off the bridge is very much a yeet-tastic experience. Dude, stop blowing your horn. Just stop it. No one cares. Stop. Just a little more. Stop. Let them, camp in peace. I do want to go down there and get that chest, though. But let's find this Koroks seed first. So, there is... It's like here? That's where it is. There's like there's a support somewhere that we can find. Breath of the Wild loves its dangerous bridges. It's very Dark Souls coded. Yes, it is. I've mentioned before that this game is, I guess, would be probably a balloon. Perhaps. According to the map that I'm looking at, it's supposed to be a trail of flowers, actually, but maybe the support is, like, underneath. I want to be careful that I'm not falling off of a dangerous, like, column. Yeah, like, it's a flower trail, but I'm not being given a good inclination on where it actually is. It's okay if we dip into this stamina. I've already accidentally dipped into it anyway. That's an oddly placed rock beneath you? Oh, you know what? I just spotted it. Let me see if I can't angle it. As soon as we drop down there, you'll know what I'm talking about. That right there. Really? I won't say no to free fire arrows. It's this set of flowers here. Well, here comes the here comes the climbing gear, which we actually have the full set for. Thank you for the assistance, though. I really appreciate it. I trust the grocery shopping went well while we're This one is so rude. I know, right? Just, if you don't have the climbing gear or any way to increase your climbing speed, you're gonna be spending stamina potions to get it. Where's the last one? Also, there's the other one. You were right about there being a balloon, though. Really? Really? All right, game. You want to play? You want to play ball? I can play. It was okay. Got some needed stuff, but things are getting expensive. Eye roll. You have the biggest of eye rolls coming from me. It's hard to express that into the small triangular snip of camera you're getting. I'm climbing up, by the way, so I can reset stamina. I'm sorry that grocery prices are getting so high. Here's to hoping that they'll die down eventually, given the time. All right, sure. I thought it was going to be up on top, not dangling off the bottom there. This one is very rude. I feel your shared grievance against these diabolical prices. Surcharges on eggs, am I right? Without getting too geopolitical. Okay, and we know the other one was a dangling balloon. I am going to put out that reminder since there are new people just now arriving here. I am going to stream an extra hour today as a bit of a makeup for the makeup, so to speak, for yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday. I didn't even put it on the calendar, but I knew I was supposed to have streamed. Right arm acting up, and I know I don't need to make up streams when stuff like that happens, but I feel better when I do, so I'm going to. But we do have a bonus stream. I did not aim that correctly. Let's try that again. I do also have a totally bonus extra stream tomorrow, at the same time, so I'd rather you take care of yourself. I'm sure all the senators and inductees feel this way. My audience has been very good to me, Mr. Rowan Darcy, yourself included, of course. And I'm super thankful that everybody has reminded me to take care of my well-being and, you know, physical fortitude. I do feel better about that, so thank you. But I do feel fine enough. The Epsom gel has been helping, and the, I forgot to do the eye drops this morning, but I will be doing them this evening. And that should help with some of the issues I've been dealing with in private after Mom and I discussed good chunks of that. Are those just... So that's where those extra monster parts just... I guess they had to go somewhere. Okay, I hope there are some shields we can take advantage. Yeah, so there's a bit of skin. I apparently, in the process of getting sleep out of my eye, I nicked it kind of hard with one of my nails, and so now there's like a scab forming over it. Eye strain and long screen times are also rough, indeed. Indeed, it's why I've been behind on the Dragon Quest Let's Play as well. Yeah, not my finest hour, but yeah, how about that one, you silly moblins? I wonder if we could slide them into the water given enough swings. I'm sure we probably could. On a positive note, you made a 9.75 on the... Too slow. A 90... I'm sorry. I'm reading that as 9.75 because Axel has mentioned... Axel and Rasby have been mentioning their scores and they're out of 10. 97.5 on the midterm. Awesome. Could not be happier for you. That's an excellent score. Was it an easy midterm, or was it just one you were really prepared for, out of curiosity? Feathered Spear. Its lightweight design is a hallmark of Rito craftsmanship. It's made from light and sturdy materials, which afford Rito warriors ease of use excuse me, during aerial combat. But my inventory is full. Well, broadsword, it's been fun. I can pull it out using magnesis. Quite honestly, the broadsword is better. I just wanted to get it out of the chest. Give me that back. It was easy. Multiple choice and true false. Awesome. The community project has the most weight for your class. 45%. So there's like a really big senior project type thing that's worth a lot. I take it, is that already done, or is that more like an end of term type project? Much like the senior project was an end of term or an end of year type thing. Our arrow stores were getting a bit low. It is nice that we are replenishing those. He says low, but 283 is not low. We've just been using a fair bit of them because of puzzles lately. So I like replenishing those stores. You have to choose a topic and make a whole paper presentation about it. Sounds like the senior project. End of quarter, but you have parts due every week. Sounds like senior project. Sorry, but it's way better because it's something you actually care about, right? Okay, so I know where the other Koroks seed is, and that is right over here. We just need to... I see you, Sir Octorok. I'm not letting you distract me from solving Korok puzzles. The whole lot of them. My archery in this game has been getting pretty good, by the way. Just on an unrelated note. I've been working pretty hard at it. I can't really anticipate moving targets, but I'm getting pretty good at distance estimations more than anything. I feel like if I were just a little bit closer, I could probably get that without Cryonis, but for the topic, it has to be related to something related to healthcare and disparities of a group. Gotcha. You're choosing mental health? Awesome. Ooh, nice. Archery in this game is great when you get practice. I agree. Yeah, so like the horseback archery is gonna be a whole different horse of a different color, but I'm confident I'll be able to master that as soon as I've gotten the practice. But that's good. Going back to the whole presentation thing with mental health. Have you picked out a target group, or is it just mental health as a whole? Because I know that's what you said, right? Is that it's a and the disparities of a particular group, or is that very much still in the works? Have we taken photos of these? We have. They are bright-chested ducks. Okay, good. I think the next target on our list, because we've actually gotten everything that's not in the castle, and I'm choosing to forego the castle for the time being. No reason to go there yet. I think our next course of order is going to be Satori Mountain. That ought to be good. It's like the last segment before we get to Tabantha. And that'll mean that we've managed to eke out all of the Korok seeds in Hyrule Field. And that's going to be really, really good. It's how people with mental health issues are less... okay, gotcha. Less likely to be treated fairly, have equitable access to care, and what prevents them from having the same health outcomes as other majority groups. Makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once here. Can't really do that. I need to not have this map zoomed in. Okay. There's the Dig Dog suspension bridge. We can probably get the little chunk of that. I don't know. Sorry, I just totally blanked on what I was going to say next. Nah, you're good. I'm just going to chill and just watch for a little, if that's all right. No problem. You did mention you were quite tired today, so that's totally fine. I'm going to enter pilot mode. Actually, I would love to enter pilot mode for you, but it is 4:02, and we are 2 minutes over break. Since I'm going this extra hour today, I will make sure I've reiterated what's happened, or I will reiterate the shilling I've done during the first hour, which is, if you guys like this content and hadn't considered doing so yet, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube, telling your friends about friends, coworkers, family members, other people of interest, whatever you desire, really. Tell them about this channel. Both channels, really. Those are free, easy ways to help the channel grow, and I like seeing big number go up. I don't know about anyone else, but I like big number. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I look forward to bringing you the last strong hour for the stream, because I don't want to be... I'll be glossing past dinner before too long, and I don't want to do that. But thank you guys. You guys know the spiel by this point. 3 minutes and 3 minutes, and I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I got caught up with a slight check-in with my stepmother and all that. And I guess I should probably give an update on her, since I know I've talked to folks about, you know, the fact that she had to be taken to the emergency room a few days ago and everything. She's fine. She's fine. Just nerves, literal and figurative, and some of those nerves being pinched. That's all. But I'm happy that she's gotten over that hill for the most part, and I'm keeping an eye on her. But the rest of that is really not quite up for public discussion, so I'm gonna refrain from that. Just know that what was being discussed while I was gone is why I was late and all that. So sorry about that. So let's go back to the suspension bridge. Do I want to get that one though? It's off the map. Meh. Ugh, screw it. Might as well get it. It's not that far out of the way. Could be worse. Where's that cheap weapon at? I guess this is as cheap as it gets, really. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their commercial break, and I hope people are accomplishing what they want to get done. Where can we search this cart? Nice. It's been a nice... just revisiting this game, I've learned a few things. I thought I had this game more or less figured out, but there's still some things I'm learning about this game, and that's great. Which Divine Beast do you think you'll tackle next, or have you not decided yet? So, I'm glad you asked, Mr. Rowan Darcy. I am not 100% sure yet. Axel has made pretty compelling cases to go deal with the Von Neburis next, and there are other people that are like, you should do Va Rudania next. And most of the arguments are citing scaling, but really, if the scaling for enemies doesn't matter, it's not regionally dependent as far as I remember. So it's literally just tossing a coin and deciding which area is worse. I'm torn. I've thought about doing Va Rudania last because I did it second during the previous time we streamed this. And so I'm already familiar with, you know, Va Rudania, and I've never been inside Va Neburis. Plus, Axel wanted to see Von Neburis in my attempts at the Thunderblight Ganon. On the other hand, there are still some things in the Gerudo Desert that probably want pretty good gear, that you probably want to have pretty good gear for, and going through Death Mountain will get you that gear that you so desperately need in order to tackle the things in the Gerudo Desert. There's also just these areas we haven't been to either, but that's a whole separate ball game. Oh, trust me, you'll still be learning new things about this game until after you beat it. Good to know. And I sort of figured there are people making videos on things they've discovered maybe almost a decade after they've made the game. Let me finish the sentence here. I think the Goron one is easier. Yeah, that was the argument I was hearing for Va Rudania, was just it's easier. The other one is harder because you have to deal with more than just one environmental hazard. Yeah. Plus, you think doing Neburis last feels more appropriate in terms of story progression? I feel the same way. I really do. So... okay, I guess I'm going to make a decision on that, and that decision is our next Divine Beast, when we get ready to do it, will be Va Rudania. Just because I think it really is quite appropriate. Plus, we get to go, we get to kind of like, I have to decide if I'm going to like go straight there and then pick up all the Koroks, or am I going to try to get as many as I can. I think when we were doing Varuta, we just went and did Varuta and then got all the Korok seeds, which I think is actually quite thematic. Also, Varuta made getting said Korok seeds very difficult, so maybe I'll make that a pattern too. Not 100% sold on that, but it is something else I'm thinking about. It's the concept of parallelism in you would go there, do the Koroks, and then try the secret forest. Oh, see, I was going to go for the secret forest 2 episodes from now. And then when we actually get ready to lock in on Death Mountain, we'll go ahead and lock in on Death Mountain. The secret forest was going to be our next spot. Grab the Master Sword and everything. But I'm not 100% sold on that either. Fight the beast and then get the Koroks? Okay. Ultimately, it doesn't. We're going to get it all anyway. We're going to get it all anyway. It doesn't really matter what order we do it. This game doesn't have, like, time-sensitive shenanigans for the most part. So if I want to go deal with the Divine Beast, I can do that. If I want to go with the Secret Forest, I could also do that. You could do that too. I've already said it on stream, so we're good. I need more health. We need 13 hearts. We have 7. I have enough spirit orbs to get another 2. Let me see, where are they? Yeah, I have enough spirit orbs to get 2 more heart containers. It's just I wanted to lock in that first stamina wheel, that extra stamina wheel. That's going to make our lives much easier as we try to get the Korok seeds. Because trying to collect the Korok seeds and climb all these cliffs with 1 stamina wheel is a lot. That's a lot to ask someone to do. And I feel a lot better about going out and collecting the Korok seeds now that we have this extra wheel of stamina. I do find it interesting, the different, like, upgrade decisions and paths that people take on games like this, or even with this game in specific, Breath of the Wild. I've seen people lock in entirely on stamina wheels, which is what I did my first time. And then I've seen people just lock in on health the other way around. You feel that? Mm-hmm. TBH, I build stamina first. I feel pretty comfortable in saying I do the same thing. Grab a good horse and then go about my business. Yeah, the horse is where we differ. It's not that I dislike horses or anything. It's just I like exploring the ground on my own 2 feet, and it's easier to gather materials when I'm on foot. There's some things you can't really gather unless, Nice. I love when the rain decides to just strike. That's great. I think I mentioned this before while you were gone, but I'm sort of liking the, hello. We've already seen that Korok. Right, it's not there, it's like here. Yeah, it's over on this cliff face. Got it. You just like having the option to use one when there's long travel you can't teleport for? Fair, and I do have horses, they're just not very good. I want to tame a good horse before I commit to using one. Nice. Great. I promise I'm professional at this. Plus big horse. Exactly. Plus big horse. All these pretty fangs and horns. Very sparkly. Alright, so that's... Right, we have yet to lift the block and put it into the correct spot. Let's fix that. Alright then, get on with your bad self, Mr. Motorcycle User. Gotta love 'em. It's not as bad as, you know, my neighbor off to the right, like closer to the entrance to the neighborhood, cranking up their lawnmower. The grass gotta get mowed, so I get it, but yeah, at least I have it set up so you guys can't hear it for the most part. The skeletal foes should drop ribs or something to use as a shield. I think that would be fantastic. You know, I'm thinking, how do I want to think about this? Like, give me their spine and like four or five ribs, and Link can grab onto that as a shield. That would be awesome. I have not seen. There are 2 mods out there I'm aware of for Breath of the Wild, and that is Dark Army Resurrection and the Relics of the Past. They modify stuff like that. I haven't even seen that type of idea like implemented in those mods. I think that would be cool. Maybe I'll put that in one of the is it Wakteru? I'm thinking of the YouTube channel here. They're responsible for implementing the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom randomizer. You find yourself deficit of shields and bows way more than weapons in this game. I am not putting on the correct gear. Let's fix that. I agree. I recently just chewed through a bunch of shields trying to parry guardians. And while I am aware there are other methods for dealing with them, chopping up their legs with guardian weapons and so on. I've been able to successfully parry several of them in a row, and I'd like to keep it that way. It uses up less resources that way, but as a result of messing it up. Yeah, as a direct result of messing it up, I've bummed through a good number of... Burned. I've burned up a good number of shields as a result. I also wish you could set armor presets to different buttons. Same. Yes, I would love to be able to swap between the, let's say, the Zora armor set, the climbing armor set, and the Sheikah armor set. Like, I would like to be able to have that just on command. Ooh, hello. Yes, give me more gems. Now, I don't want to be here yet, but I'm at least going to collect what's here first. And then try to move on. Staying close under them can work. Yep. But you're probably just going to eat up shields. Mm-hmm. Also, rusty shields just make for excellent shield surfing material. They've got like a hidden surf multiplier, but that's me talking about random thing. Yeah, fighting the Guardians has been not actually all that challenging. The initial Guardians were challenging, but I've got my chops back. I know how to parry them. The real tricky Guardians are the Sky Watchers, the ones with the rotary helicopter propellers on top. Yeah, those ones are challenging. If I want to have any chance at all at dealing with them. Hello. Wasteland Coyote. Yes, please. One more for the compendium. And no thank you. We're gonna kindly bugger off. I see you down there. I know the normal strategy is to, like, with the Skywatchers, is to bomb arrow the propellers so that they fall to the ground. That works in some cases, but I find that you lose materials if you do that too often. Also, that is not cheap in terms of bomb arrows and everything. Okay, we've gotten those. And now we just kind of want to avoid the hillside. We want to go over here, right? Yeah, okay. I think I've got a good idea of where I'm going then. sorry, letting my throat rest a minute. TBH, besides the Zora armors, your favorite armors are the Gerudo Vo set? And the Barbarian set? Yeah, I could see that, and I would probably want to have the Barbarian armor, like, for swaps as well, because damage. As for the Sky Guardians, I was about to say Sky Ardians, and that wasn't gonna be right. Sky Guardians. You need ancient arrows more than bomb arrows? Yup. Get good with aiming and you'll spend less overall. Yeah, I hope I'll have those skills cultivated eventually. It's just gonna take time. And, you know, the longer I go without... it's certainly going to take its toll on resources the longer I go without going to a column, because that's what this region is here. I'm not talking at you in specific, Mr. Rowan Darcy. This is just for anyone else who hasn't played the game. You've beaten it. And I have no shame in saying so. I've gotten plenty of good tips from Mr. Rowan Darcy. Sounds like you need some Skyrim bow training. That would be nice. Maybe I need to make an archery playthrough for Skyrim, and that'll get me real good at shooting moving targets. And I know the perfect mod pack I could even use with it so I don't feel overpowered. Because that's one of the things that always worries me with Skyrim is not wanting to break the game in two every time I like build bows. I get that it's not until late game, but well-placed shots are well-placed shots in Skyrim usually get you a long way, usually. And all you have to do is just... Sorry, I'm completely blanking. I have simply spent too many hours in Breath of the Wild. Valid. Also, Skyrim bows only run fists allowed if you run out of arrows. Funny you should mention. I'm playing through a really cool mod pack with Skyrim right now. Not right now, but as like my thing I can do when I'm not wanting to work on content. It's called Lore Rim. It's a Wabbajack mod curation package, and they have it set up in Skyrim where if you go up the tree and get the right perks, you can have a secondary iron dagger equipped, and you could use that if foes are too close. I don't know if it's a bayonet type feature or if it's I go into third person and I can use it, but or if it's something like, what is it? Narnia. There's a Narnia video or film where I forget her name, but there's a scene where she actually does take out the bow and uses it kind of like a bludgeon, which is always nice. Maybe Hunger Games also has a scene like that where the bow doubles as like a melee weapon, but there are perks in there. You're not solely limited to shooting things in the Lore Rim pack, and that's really nice. Okay, what I want to do is... These Koroks seeds are closer to the road. Wow. Wait, why? Why? Why is there a green rupee under this rock? What traveler decided, yes, this is a wishing rock. If I leave a rupee here, someone's gonna find it and make a wish. Maybe even meet me here or something, like a la the, what is it? It's over here. Ebon Mountain, like that whole lake. The rupee was just weird. Okay, where is this? Okay, I should be looking around. It's over here somewhere. I apologize in advance, but you're nodding off as you watch. Oh, no worries. No worries, Mr. Rowan Darcy. If you need to sleep, please go ahead. I want you to take care of yourself as much as you're wanting me to take care of myself. That is perfectly fine. Thank you for sticking around and chatting for however long you were able to. I really appreciate the company. Also, maybe a creature buried their stolen treasure? Possibly. Yeah, that does make some sense. That's a rational explanation. I am pretty sure if we collect 2 more Koroks seeds, we are gonna, in fact, be at right about 300. Maybe a little bit over 300, now that I'm thinking at it. And that's just great. I did not think we would get it. Oh, okay. It's weird, right? Because I know it would happen eventually, where we've collected a significant number of Korok seeds. It just, you never think about it when it's like, oh man, you're collecting these things kind of one puzzle at a time, right? The number never really dawns on you until after you've looked at it in a menu or something, or you've seen it on the screen, like, did I really collect that? Cue the montage of collecting the Assassin's Creed 2 feathers here as an example. I think it's like right here somewhere. Maybe a rock? Is there a rock up here? No rock. It's easier than you think. Just takes a bit of time and tedium. Oh, I guess that is time, but some of the puzzles are monotonous. I'm looking for some statues, is what I'm doing. Are they on the main road and I'm just... Really? If these were snakes, or basilisks, I would be dead and petrified. Let's go ahead and grab this. One more until 300. I feel pretty confident that it's 300 as well. Apple time. Apple juice, even. I mean, I have apple juice in the fridge, but I don't have a reason to go get it right now. I've got some tea right here that I'm drinking. Gotta keep my throat nice and quenched. Don't wanna dry out on stream. I've had that happen to me. I'm like, I'll just wait until the next break before I grab a drink, and then that break comes, or I overshoot the break, and then I find that I am dying, and I have to drink a ton of water between breaks. Yeah, I don't like letting that happen, so I'm trying to be better about making sure I'm thirst quenched and everything. There is another set of statues here. At least this one's kind of, easy to find. More apples. Man, if I had an apple for... If I could sell an apple for every time I had to do one of these puzzles, or fixing the apple trees to all look the same, I'd be able to buy an Apple smartwatch. Okay, that one was stretching it big time, but still, I do really genuinely feel as though Hello! Hey there, Rasby. Welcome back. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you are doing well today. Hopefully you are well in health and spirit, and enjoy your stay. You are just in time. We are in the process of finishing up the last wedge of Hyrule before we get started with the Tabantha region. Had a great day at work? Good, good. You've mentioned that work has been a little bit turbulent lately, so it's nice to see that pick up. Get any major projects done at work, or is it mostly just today went without incident? I guess is what I'm asking. Like, Was it a particularly smooth day at work, or was there some sort of triumph? Being sleep deprived kind of works, because you could be really present and without any expectations. Any sort of inhibition? Well, I'm sorry that you were at work sleep deprived. That's not a good thing, generally speaking. You solved a really hard programming problem. Nice. Wait a sec. Hold on. Is this... It's the horse. I think that... Please tell me that's not Zelda's horse. I'm gonna save just in case. What sort of programming problem did you solve? You mentioned it was quite hard, but if and you don't mind my asking, I'm curious. And of course, if there's anything that's sensitive for work, you know, please feel free to omit that. I don't want to get you in trouble or anything. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Oh, I think that just barely worked. It's okay, girl. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me, my senators and inductees. Do you remember? I don't think anyone that was here for that conversation remembers. But there was a I think it was at the outskirts stable or at one of these other stables. There was a like a stable boy that talked about the princess's white horse with nary a splotch on it. And it was supposed to be near like the Safula Park. I think we just found that horse, ladies and gentlemen. And this horse is a good one, if and I do recall correctly. Won't get into a lot of details, but it involved a lot of creative problem solving. You had to make an algorithm that centers text accurately? Okay. Yep. And this horse, while we're talking about the programming and everything. Yes, I know, Madam Horse. It's okay. Just, I will soothe you as long as it takes. So we're gonna take this lovely beauty back to this stable so we can register it. And then we could put a saddle on it and everything. But this thing's got good stamina and is quite fast as well. There are definitely horses better than this one, but I think we did well by bumping into this lovely beauty. And the best part is this is Zelda's old horse. You don't want to spam the soothe button, but well, I'm glad that you were able to work to solve such an algorithm. I think there were probably... That's the sort of thing that a lot of positional pointers have to get involved for, right? And it's about teaching the... or about getting the algorithm to do that. What feels off, Mr. Glondo? If you're lucky, you might be able to see a shooting star when gazing at the night sky. If you go to where a shooting star lands, you'll find treasure there. Or so I've heard. I would love to see a shooting star at least once in my life. I want to say those are rare ingredients with the shooting stars. You solved it a few days earlier than you thought you would? That's awesome. Get any accolades for it at work? And even something as simple as an attaboy or whatnot. The context for why you needed to do that is not something you can share. Totally, like I said, totally understood. Madam Horse, I need you to listen to me, okay? I need you to take me to the stable. That's totally fine. That's work-related stuff. Receiving what for it? Attaboys, accolades, praise. receive any praise for such a task?
Ho, ho.
Madam Horse, I'm gonna need you to not go praise. Good.
Ho, ho.
It would suck to be.
Ho, ho.
I guess we're all, we all have like thankless tasks. But it's nice to receive external praise too. But the bigger praise was your own contentment with it, which is priceless. Mm-hmm.
Ho, ho. Ho. Ho, ho.
That's good. And I take it the rest of your day outside of work was mostly just incidental, irrelevant, or went without any issue. Right, we gotta register this horse, and maybe find the one that we needed to talk to. Can I help you? Bye. I think it's this dude or this lady right here. Would you like to use the cooking pot? What cooking pot? We don't serve food at the stable. Please use this cooking pot. Don't need it, but thank you. So hungry. What about this dude, though?
Yeah!
Hello there, traveler. Welcome to our stable. You will stay a while, won't you? If you have a horse, we can help you change its gear or mane. We're always happy to meet new horses, so stop on by. This night didn't go great because you wanted to go to bed early, but you have too much dopamine for that. But at least it'd be too drastic and therefore unhelpful if you were to go too early. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we just found our quest giver, my senators and inductees. Welcome, Tofa. What? You found the white horse? Well, register and bring it here. Really? Just bringing the horse ain't good enough for you? You want me to register it? You feel motivated to do game dev again at some point? Yeah, I know about... I think I remember you talking about stocks of Raspia a few times. Is that what the game dev is in reference to? You planning on going back and touching that up, or are you thinking of a new game entirely? Looks like you caught yourself a new steed. You want to register it? Yes, please. New horse. Wild is the temperament. Strength, speed, stamina. Yeah, this thing can go for a long time. Now, is there a canonical name for this horse? Nope, Stocks of Raspia is finished, and we'll leave it like that. Fair enough. It's a different thing entirely. You're one of the devs from Evil Star? I better write that down. Making a city builder? Ooh, is it like a game in early access or beta? Oh, something along those lines? Again, I don't want to get you in trouble, so please let me know if I'm, crossing some bounds where you can't answer or anything, but city builder sounds good. Trying to think of recent city builders. City Skylines is one. There's a few I'm thinking of. We'll have a Steam page soon? Cool. It's been in production for almost a year? Awesome. I've written the name down, so now that I know it'll probably have a Steam page at some point, I'll keep my eye on it. Hopefully there'll be some, be like a trailer or something along those lines, but that's awesome. I couldn't be prouder of, and I know you don't need it or anything, but I couldn't be prouder of the way your life is going. I'm really happy for you. We charge a registration fee to help support our conservation efforts. The fee also gets you a locally made saddle and bridle for your horse. I assume you're enjoying your work in regards to Evil Star? You designed the core for it, but life got in the way, stepped back, and focused on prototyping. Gotcha. Dastardly life. I need to look something up real quick. Prototyping new game ideas, that is? Gotcha. Okay. So what you want to make. Makes sense. I'm gonna look and see if there's a canonical name for this horse. And if there is a canonical name for this horse, I'm gonna name it that. Otherwise, I'll try to find something fitting that works with a 9-character limit. I've seen people name these horses some truly awful, heinous things. Curse words or, slurs, other sorts of things. I could go not slurs, but I have gone the route of curse words in private playthroughs before, because I wasn't in a particularly good mood. I'd like to avoid that today. Let's see. Breath of the Wild, white horse, canon, name. Sorry, I'm having to read over some information. I would like to not read an encyclopedia of a Reddit article, please. Interesting. Okay. You'd call him Cloud? Yeah, actually, funny you should say that. Most people that, or most of the articles that I've seen that may discuss this, whether it be on Reddit or otherwise, actually like to call the horse Storm. Which is tangentially related to your suggestion. Kind of. It's more like an extension of the same suggestion, and I like this name well enough. Best part is that the horse's gender is, the horse's sex and gender are pretty ambiguous, so the names that you come up with horses can be male or female, doesn't much matter which. You usually call your horses Thunder? I'm trying to think if there's like a joke somewhere in there, and I'm just not realizing it. Registration is complete. Would you like to take your new horse with you? Yes, I will take my horse. Nope, not a joke. Okay. Because I'm thinking like my train of thought was like horses. Like I've heard people comment about their thighs being horse-like, so thunder thighs. But I realized that there's no joke to be had there. In Romanian, thunder is tunet. I hope I've gotten that correct. I probably did not. Which sounds pretty epic. Yeah, it does. It sounds like if you just capitalize it, the word might take on a different form if it's capitalized. But you could make it look like a proper noun if you wanted to. What? Well, you brought the royal family's white horse. Well, I'll be. Grandpa wasn't lying. Son, you just made my life. Staying alive in this godforsaken land may have just been worth it after all. Damn, I didn't know it was gonna make your day, old man. I didn't realize this horse was what you were living for. I got a surprise for you. My grandpa handed this down to me, and now I'm handing it down to you. I present to you the royal family's saddle and bridle, custom fitted for the white royal horse. That's right. One of the last things that I had yet to really show people was that these horse quests have bridles, and the bridles count for 100%. We're going to be doing everything, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people. We're going to be collecting all the saddles, all the bridles. Is that how it's pronounced? I've always heard it as bridle. So I've heard some people say brittle, like peanut brittle, but you just soften the T to make it sound like a D, but I'm pretty sure it's pronounced bridle. Like boots, bridles, and breeches. I've always heard it pronounced bridle. I'm gonna have to look that up after stream, though. I'm not that that's confused me, but I'm curious to see if it's changed or if the pronunciation guides have loosened. After all, and let this be a little bit of a mind fuck for anyone who is maybe paying slight attention. Did you know that proboscis can also be pronounced proboscis in English? And it's perfectly valid? I didn't. I spent the last 32 years of my life hearing it called proboscis and getting incensed when people say proboscis. Like it's a fake word. A freaking fake word. And now, recently, within the past 2 months, 3 months, I've learned that it's a real pronunciation and that both are equivalent. Just internal screaming. Sorry. While I am a fallen STEM major, I also take my word craft very seriously, and I don't like it when there are multiple pronunciations for a word, especially if some make less sense than others, or it's just, it's like an internal thing I can't really describe. I don't know if I said it the best way, but I like being able to lock down a word's pronunciation, and when there are multiple mix-ups with the way it's supposed to be said, that rustles my jimmies. It gets under my skin. Okay. Exaggeration over. In all seriousness, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's just an internal thing for me more than anything else. That's something I don't think I've shared with too many people, is I can be real picky about the way I like words said sometimes. Or like, maybe it's similar to you've grown up knowing something being a certain way your whole life, and then to find out that, oh, no, it's this, it could be this other way too. It's not like this earth-shattering revelation of, oh, the thing you knew was wrong. It's, they're both right. It's either or. I'm probably experiencing cognitive dissonance. I was watching my hands and I heard boots, bridles, and bitches. You know, that would be pretty funny, not gonna lie. But it's britches, the 3 B's. And you know what? In some circles, it probably is boots, bridle, and bitches. Absolutely. That joke has that whole like. That whole exchange just made my entire night. Thank you. It's coming from a completely earnest place, too. It's not... we weren't trying to hamstring the joke or string it along or anything. That's awesome. Let's read this text and get this all done and over with. Royal Saddle. The shimmering emblem design of this saddle signifies its origins with the Hyrulean royal family. They say Princess Zelda herself once used this saddle for her own beloved horse. And the bridle. This bridle is well known. 2 sentences can sometimes do a lot. That is too true. Is well known for being a favorite of the Hyrulean royal family. Its gold ornamentations leave an impression, but its true value lies in its solid craftsmanship. There are also horse helmets and horse manes as well. It's not just the boot. It's not just the bridles and what have you. There's plenty more of horse equipment out there, and we have to collect all of it. The white horse that Princess Zelda rode, the one my grandfather told me about when I was little. The sight of the princess riding atop the white horse was supposed to be a beauty beyond words. There's no doubt about it. This horse is the grandchild of that horse of long ago. So beautiful, so pure. And now, you know how we can capstone this for the evening? ladies, gents, and non-binary people. We're gonna play, we're gonna affectionately give the horse some apples. In my head, I keep hearing that song from Little Nas X. I got the horses in the back, hat is matte black, etc. I can't say I know anything about Little Nas X, but I guess I could say I know something now. I'll have to look at that later, just to settle my own curiosity. I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. Oh, this has got to be the line of song that Beyonce made popular. Beyonce started doing country, like in addition to her other, song work. She started doing that in addition to her other, like, musical styles, and that's kind of opened the floodgates on everyone else incorporating the country style into their music. And I think we're going to get a lot of country crossovers this year, and probably the next couple of years, if I'm being honest. The name of the song is Old Town Road. Coin is going to scribble that down. I'll look at it after the stream. I don't want to take up time, and also it'll make the stream crash if I try to play it here on stream, and my computer's not really set up for that. But thank you for the insight. Much appreciated. Now, horse time. Storm, enjoy your fresh feast of apples. You have earned it. I want to say apples are... Oh, is that it? All right. I'll try feeding one more apple, but I think we've maximized our bond with it. Ah, okay. And now we're gonna, we're gonna do the maybe obvious thing that people have come to expect from me. And that is to put the horse back in the stable. Because I like horses, and we are gonna need them for archery quests later. So we do need to, we've already registered the horse. We need to board the horse. We will need them for quests later on, but I like being on foot for this game. I like being able to explore and gather materials on foot. And it's much easier to do that if we have, if I'm in full control. In horse controls, sometimes you're not in full control, I'm afraid. Okay, let me read chat, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up for tonight, because it's getting pretty close to when we would conclude anyway, and I need to begin considering raids and everything. Hey there, NK. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay, however short that will be. It's good to see you too. How has your content creation been? And that is a nice profile pic. It took you 30 minutes to make? Awesome. You made it yourself. That's even better, in my personal opinion. You just came in at the end of stream. So sorry. And that's even with the extra hour attached. Hopefully I'll get to attend one of your streams in all seriousness soon enough. Let me switch back over to Twitch, finish up that commentary real quick. Unrelated. One of your cats is pissing you off so much. The only door to your room leads outside, so if a cat wants to bother me until you let them in, she will mess with the door non-stop, and you can't get her outside because she's already outside. Right. Them's the breaks when you own pets. Do you still love them even though they're pissing you off, though? Gotta ask that important question? Hopefully so, but I could certainly empathize with
Unruly pets. There's many a time where I wished, while I'm watching the house while my folks are gone, that our littlest dachshund Milo wouldn't bark at random trucks across the street or go chase squirrels. Although chasing squirrels is very much a dachshund thing. It's kind of like hardwired into them, as dachshunds were known for hunting badgers and other small burrowing mammals like moles. So, you can remove the dog from the breeding, but you can't remove the breeding from the dog. That cat, not so much, but in general, yeah, that's the only cat, and it's -8 degrees outside. I see. You let her into the kitchen twice, but she went outside right afterwards, and I can't tell if she's in danger if you leave her outside. This reminds me of, when my mom and my sibling are talking about Sammy. Sometimes they'll, if it's too cold, they'll, like, find ways to box him in so he kind of can't leave. Only if the circumstances are really dire. Like, we've had freezing temperatures before, or they've had freezing temperatures before, and that's typically when he gets locked in. Treats, toys, and so on. That's usually how they do it. Even though cats got fur, it probably isn't safe for them to be out in such cold weather either. Do what you want. I'm not your master, but if I were in your shoes, I certainly wouldn't leave the cat out there on their own, because their homeostatic regulation only works for so long, just like ours does. But going back to YouTube for a second, it's nice of you to be back, NK, and I really do appreciate your company. Thank you again for the coordinate map. It's been indispensable. How has your content creation journey been going? While I'm waiting on 2 different conversations here, I'd like to take an opportunity to just once again thank everybody for being with me. I really appreciate it. The company has been really good tonight. Let's see. Well, no, that's not true. We do technically have enough for a raid, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's just make sure I've got the correct people. Let's see. Well, let's just check and make sure I've actually got someone I've built rapport with. Damn. Doesn't look like it. Sadness. That's okay. I'll do the usual shout out then. And then we'll, cut and run. The cat can stay in the mini room in front of the house. Doors slightly open. It's a lot closer to 0 to 5 degrees in there. Understood. You won't be able to stick for the raid? That's cool. Not happening anyway. But good to know. Switching over to YouTube. Your next door neighbor has a neighborhood cat that goes to every house, and the cat keeps meowing at me, even though you want to give him treats. He just likes to walk in and out of the house a lot. That's an outdoor cat for you. They are... Some cats are ambivalent. They could go either way. But if they're an outdoor cat, they're... The thing about outdoor cats is they want to be able to know your house is a place of shelter that they could stay at if things get rough. They want a pad to crash at, not necessarily a place to live. My sibling and my mom are both dealing with this like all the time with the cat they rescued from the neighbors. His name is Sammy, and he's kind of an outdoor cat. You meant even though you give him treats? Ah, okay. Gotcha. I misread that sentence then. And I'm glad your day's been good, NK. But the neighbors put a limit to the treats? Understandable. I mean, as long as they're like, hey, don't give the cat more than this many treats,
The thing I would watch for is if the neighbors are taking care of the cat. If the cat looks emaciated, because that was the thing with Sammy, is that we're pretty sure that the neighbors were yelling and abusive to Sammy. So it was one of those when the neighbors actually got up and got ready to leave. And by neighbors, I mean their neighbors, not my neighbors. Once they got ready to leave, they were able to get Sammy off of the neighbors. They practically... It's more like they left the cat behind, if I remember the story correctly. And Sammy's just kind of been a house fixture for them ever since. Make sure I've actually answered the sentiment on YouTube. But yeah, outdoor cats, you can't really box in. You can do it for short periods, but depending on what the particular trauma that cat has experienced, they may or may not associate indoor spaces with previous abuse. There are a couple of other cats that also frequent my mother's property, and they more or less are also neighbor cats, the neighbors' cats that just roam freely, and at least one of them is kind of emaciated. You can see ribs poking out through the fur, and that's not a good thing. Your cats are all hybrid. They live half outside, half inside. 2 of the cats stay 80-90% inside. 2 of your other cats are 80 or 90% outside. So you kind of have a open door. I know that's how with Sammy, they kind of have to leave the garage partially open so that Sammy can get in or out for food or other things. A very Gaussian distribution, right? Right? Very, very nice bell curve. Or no, I take that back. Gaussian is it's the 2 camel humps. It's the extremes. It's not the classic bell curve. I almost did a faux pas with the stats. This is what you've been to school for, Kappa. Referring back to the finals for the course you were taking, right? I imagine there are definitely some things about statistics that are going to stick with you. Some things like that. Wow, I know when I need to get up and go. When I can't stitch a sentence coherently. You wanted to say a bell curve? Yeah, I get that. I don't remember all the distribution types or names. I'm more familiar with the P numbers, and that's that part of the statistics that carried over between the actual raw math class and the MI genetics courses or other such things. Some ADHD fun fact: curve is a slur in Romanian. It's an ADHD fun fact because you were distracted by it. That's fair. Okay, I feel my commentary waning, so I'm gonna go ahead and get these channel shoutouts out of the way, and we're gonna call it good. Like I said, I'm struggling to make a sentence, so I know I need to hit the ground running. Curve means bitches, huh? I'll have to remember that and try to be careful then. At least it's only a slur in Romanian. But, who do I want to shout out? If you guys are looking for music streams, I would recommend APOC D&B. I believe that's dub and bass. You barely see it as a slur in English context. Agreed. So, yeah. A minorly interesting fact then, to say the least. they pretty much they've been cranking out the music streams lately. If you guys like dub and bass or otherwise like electronica music, please go check it out. I have a mind to one of these days as soon as I've got the schedule open and free for it. As for another streamer I would normally recommend and will recommend, please go check out Lobos Jr. They are playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I just read a rather saucy article about that game. One that I won't disclose for fear of dragging the stream out longer than it normally has been already. But, let's just say people are playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm sorry, I just missed what the game was. Ouch. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What is the saucy article about? It'd be a shame if it dragged the stream on. I'll tell you what it's about, but I'm gonna recommend that you Google it for yourself. It's basically... Kingdom Come is known for its realistic depictions of medieval history, and supposedly Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 mentions or depicts children having, like, sexual relations. It gets a lot more grittier than that. I'm oversimplifying on purpose. You can tell me that you'll join. You can tell me if you join next stream. Sounds good. But yeah, go Google it if you want to see it for yourself. And by see, I mean read about it, obviously. Because I found it to be an interesting read. It's a lot murkier than that, but the claims are certainly murky, interesting, to say the least. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I will be back tomorrow for the bonus stream, same time as always. Take care and stay safe out there, my senators and inductees. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, goodbye.